Good morning, my friends. Welcome to our Division 2 Worlds. Daniel Miller here. How are you all doing? You know what? Yesterday we had a wonderful late afternoon. It was warm, it was sunny, clouds were gone, there was no rain. But alas, the rain's come back, and it's raining right now in my area. And I've seen just on Sky News, our Chinooks are very busy in central England when they are evacuating people from the area where they had a river bursting, flooding, and all of that. I mean, I really feel for our residents of Lincolnshire. After watching this report, it's absolutely dreadful. And who on earth would expect that sort of summer to be here in early June of 2019? But there we are. Fortunately, in my area, there are no floods and we are safe and sound, and therefore we are more than able to engage with our wonderful video gaming activity online. The PlayStation Network is fully back. We had no outages yesterday afternoon, although there were some in the morning, also persisting in some areas worldwide. And as you know, this is a very big Tom Clancy's The Division 2 weekend. The reason I'm streaming The Division 2 during the weekend, and we'll have no Destiny, and also on Monday, is to do with their promotions. And this is a new game, and as you know, it is one of the best tactical shooters ever made. I played beta of The Division 2 early in the year when offered, and I absolutely loved it. We played it back to back, myself and a few of our community members, and we were exploring, all the areas and doing the end game clip and all sorts. It was absolutely terrific. The only trouble was that with the end game clip, we had some difficulties with sound, but the activity was relentless. But no sound was interfering quite a bit, although the actual in-game mechanics and everything else worked almost perfectly without a glitch. And for me, that was a revelation after grinding the VIP and open demos of Anthem during that month as well. And it was just more than visible that Ubisoft and Massive Entertainment spent a lot of time making sure that the multiplayer would work perfectly, or best possible before its release, compared to what happened with BioWare. We are going to be doing literally everything from the beginning. I've not purchased the game, so I do not have the Ultimate Edition as yet. But any time that I'm given information from major publishers that there is a major blockbuster AAA game offered free of charge, then obviously I download it and I stream it. That is first of all to support the publisher and to support their kind gesture through which we are able to access their products. Don't forget, The Division 2 is one of the biggest games of this year. It's being considered to be one of the best tactical shooters ever made, and it had a rave reception from critics and gamers alike. I've not actually read a bad review on The Division 2. It was all like, from 4+ to, well, if we were talking about 10 out of 10, we were talking about 8+ to 10. And it is a massive open world game. It's very immersive with a lot of activity, with lots of characters, and a very interesting story. From the beta test experience, I can tell you that compared to the original, this game has been massively improved. There's a lot more activity. There are many more things to do, many more missions, be it whether it's the story or any quests and sub-quests. There's always something to do. And compared to some of the other games, they kept everything exactly the same in terms of the inventory, in-game mechanics, and not any sort of alleviation from the main course. So whenever you come there, you'll know straight away you are back home, and you know exactly what to do at the beginning, which really helps. I mean, if you've got a franchise and they're changing the inventory and the way you need to play the game, for me that is right at the beginning almost like a non-starter, because for anyone who's a serious gamer and who's jumping from one game to another and trying out different things, you will remember the way certain games play almost immediately after the first 10 minutes, because you remember what you've done before. In fact, I revisited Rage yesterday, had a look at it, and it operates quite different to some of the other shooters in terms of your PS4 controller. But once you're back to it, then you remember it straight away, and you are literally in the midst of it. Rage was a very good game for Bethesda. For anyone interested, if you were doing the sequel, definitely you can revisit the original on PlayStation Now services for nothing. You just pay your subscription and you can access it, and you'll have a lot of fun for anyone who is sort of very keen on Mad Max type of environment. For our community members who are indeed very keen on what's the other game? Come on. Fallout and also on Borderlands, you are having a perfect measure of those three in Rage, and a lot of activity and a lot of shooting and meticulously designed open world. So definitely one of those that you can always revisit. Coming back to the Division 2, we are going to be doing literally everything from the beginning. And for all of you, if you've not downloaded the game, please do so immediately. You will have it obviously on your system. It will be in your online library, even if you didn't want to use it. And you will probably have to be downloading it for a little while, because the size of this game is absolutely massive. It's similar to Destiny Forsaken. It'll take up about 100 gigs of your space. So hopefully you are operating your PS4 system with an external drive, maybe with 8 to 10 terabytes, in order to basically suffice all the games that you're using and playing. And it's really a problem if you don't have it, because the AAA blockbusters, particularly open world games, are massive, and they will obviously clutter up your space, and you have to be deleting and then reinstalling. But the beauty of it all, with the online size, you will have everything saved on Ubisoft server. So whenever you revisit, whatever you saved will be there, and just automatically log in with your account, and everything's going to be hunky-dory for you to crack on. And that's exactly what we'll do. We are going to be trying to play the game as long and as much as possible this weekend, and then we'll save everything. And then once I purchase the Ultimate Edition, once offered on a very, very good price through some sort of special offer. Actually, at the moment they're offering the base game also on a very good price, to be fair, but it's nowhere near to the price I had on Destiny 2 Forsaken Complete Edition, which was 65% off the actual usual price. And the Ultimate Edition is still, I think, quite expensive, around £70 or so. But you definitely do want to have the Ultimate Edition. And remember, if you're buying anything the Division related, be it 1 or 2, or even if you're buying anything Rainbow Six or Ghost Recon related, make sure, and I really have to stress this again, make sure that you are purchasing the Ultimate Edition. The reason is simple. The Ultimate Edition comprises the base game with all the other add-ons, DLCs, and most importantly, it includes your free pass to annual seasons, and therefore you can access them on quarterly or monthly basis. And that's fundamental, because all the content that is being developed and added on is going to be in those seasons. And unless you buy it in a package, you'll have to pay extra £40-50 just for the pass alone, and that of course is a no-brainer. So that's the way it is at the moment. People want to I guess buy the base game and then build their way in, and it will cost you a lot more if you don't buy the Ultimate. And sometimes even with pre-orders they offer some of the packages on reasonable prices. Let me just tell you a very big sort of selection news were coming out of Microsoft this week in view of the E3. And one of the biggest, really, which I quite liked, was, I guess it was partly promoting also Xbox Game Pass. And anyone who is a subscriber to the Ultimate Game Pass, comprising 3 different services: Xbox Gold, Live, and access to Xbox Game Pass services, as well as their PC access, which is the latest that they introduced during the E3 during this week. Then you are also going to be having access 4 days early for Gears of War 5, the Ultimate Edition. The Ultimate is going to have everything, right? So there will be all kinds of niceties in there compared to the base game. And if you are a subscriber, you'll have to pay nothing but the subscription fees. And I think anyone who's a serious gamer will really love the idea. And also, first of all, 4 days early, which means lots of streamers will jump in and indeed subscribe to the package in order to be able to stream early. And it will make a big difference, because we are really in a very, very competitive environment where people who stream early get most viewers, and there's a big hype within the first few days. Just think about it. Gears of War 5, one of the biggest games to come out this year, obviously a very, very popular franchise, one of the most popular games on Xbox of all times, massive, massive community of followers worldwide. And indeed the game looks very, very interesting, because they are also incorporating a bit of open world, and they have Battle Royale, they have 3-man cooperative team doing certain missions, and it looks like a really, really absolutely amazing type of game. Shooter, as well as RPG, as well as a game that resembles a graphic novel, all sorts. And therefore, Ultimate would previously cost you $100 or $90, and today you subscribe to Game Pass services and you can enjoy everything. So, and also what I particularly like is that they introduced the idea that all the games that they own, i.e. proprietary games or Xbox exclusives, are going to be accessible through Game Pass as well. So, that is very, very important, because if you think about it, the gamers today, they like trying lots of different games. Although, like myself, I have my favorites like Mass Effect and Destiny. I can play those games and stream them 24/7 for months and years to come. But I'll be always trying other games as well. And having this instant access to the library of titles. And I guess the most significant thing there is you are always going to be buying certain games, your favorites, and you will invest quite a lot in these games, particularly with AAA blockbusters. But out there, we have loads of indie titles that have not been properly marketed, that are wonderful. And then what better way to try them but through Game Pass services, or through PS Now. They are there, you pay a subscription, and you can try them at any time, wherever you are. You can try them at home on your PS4, or you can try them worldwide if you are accessing somebody else's PC or your own laptop through Wi-Fi elsewhere when you're in a hotel or traveling, commuting, whatever. And you just download the app and you access the games and you can try them. And I think traveling and trying out these different games is a really good idea, because I remember last year traveling across Europe, and I was on a coach, and I actually traveled for about 45 hours, and the time just went by. What I did was I was just simply doing my community-based work on tablet, and I traveled and I slept, and the time went by. I was literally out there, arrived at my destination without even realizing that I was traveling. So that is extraordinary, and that's really the beauty of modern technology, all that is being made possible to us today. So yeah, if you're interested, then absolutely subscribe. I mean, I say to everyone, subscribe to Xbox Game Pass. You don't have to be subscribing to the Ultimate. The Ultimate is a bit more expensive. The actual base Game Pass will cost you about $6-7. Subscribe to PlayStation Now services and take out the offer on the annual subscription, which is about 50% cheaper than your monthly roll. And then you will have also, you don't have to subscribe. You can use Steam. So basically, as you are a subscriber to all these services, you will have an unprecedented access to very, very many games. We're probably talking about, at the moment, more than, on Game Pass and Xbox, on Game Pass and PS Now services, probably more than 1,000 games. And many of those are downloadable, which means you can obviously stream them as well, if you are doing it on your console. So, the best possible, really. Your Netflix for gaming, and please do try those services. I know that some people are a bit frosty because they say the streaming services are not of the same quality compared to what we have downloaded. It is always going to be the case. The streaming services are going to be lagging behind the product which is obviously on your server or on your console. But as a way of getting good information, getting good flavor of what the game's like, and indeed perhaps finding out what other people are doing, because obviously the Xbox Game Pass is now integrating that new service, which is going to be cross-platform, and that's astonishing. And they will also build a new community around it. So they'll have like leaderboards, they'll have community forums and chats, which means that anybody accessing Xbox Game Pass on any platform could then step in, find their own buddies. And we are going to be doing this here. I'm going to be doing this as well. So just, watch this space. We are still doing our back-to-back PS4 streams at the moment, but all of those are to come next, and we will again go back to cross-platform, I think as from August or September this year, once we come to 12 months of my channel. And then in order to celebrate, we'll dish out some rewards to our dedicated community members, and we'll obviously we will run this channel a bit differently. We'll have some polls, we'll have some daily competitions, we'll throw in some overlays, and also I'll have some days where our community members will vote on what to stream. So if you want to try out a different game which is on those Game Pass services, we'll just throw it in. We'll decide, let's say on Tuesday, a day in advance, because don't forget the games have to be downloaded, and then we are going to be doing the same game on the following day. And maybe sometimes some of those we can do straight away if indeed already would have previously placed them on a hard drive. Right, so the news are we are doing Tom Clancy's The Division 2 today and throughout the weekend and on Monday, whilst the special offer is up and running. and we want to be using it, as much as possible. We want to go as far as possible. We want to really get the flavor of the game and get to know the characters and get to know the story, and indeed familiarize ourselves with in-game mechanics and all the action. As you know, compared to the first one, this one is taking place in Washington DC, right? So that's different because the original was in NYC, in other words, New York City. And I really liked the way the original was designed. I loved some of the areas and textures and the overall environment. It was quite busy. I thought some people considered it to be not as active as perhaps what they would have desired. And with this one, we are just raising the bar literally on every single level, from story missions through dark zone activities to the overall quests and sub-quests. So you know what, without further ado, let's just step into B for this weekend. The only downside is that
enable menu narration English only. No. Cycle with left button or right button.
We've got this AI telling us what to do. I've gone to that yesterday. I just want to say that the only downside is that this game is massive. So if you are to be downloading it, it'll take you about 7 to 10 hours. And the best way of doing it is just leaving it overnight, which is what I've done. But I had that PSN outages taking place the other day, and then everything went dead. I had to download because there were some errors. And that really delayed me for one day, because yesterday would have done it instead of today. But I've been actually cut short by one day, which is a serious problem. I really don't like the fact that this has happened, but I don't think I could have preloaded, because they were offering it on kind of Wednesday night, and then it was on Thursday that you could download it. So there we are. So now we are proceeding to what we like the best, called character creation, customization. And generally I always recommend to everyone, if you're customizing a character, and obviously if the game is as sophisticated and as advanced as this one, then try to make the character look a bit like you, in some sort of detail, be it your appearance or posture or something. And then when people play the character, or when people watch you play the character, they get the idea what you look like. Well, if you're streaming with your webcam on, then people know what you look like. But it's actually funny to compare, because if they know what you look like and they can see the character who is very, very similar, well, that's the best, right? So let me have a look. We have here a chap there with a beard, and he's very sort of short and stocky, and he's completely unlike me. So character creation, select a body type, right? So we'll go to that. So we have character appearance. Need to have him. Bear with me. Appearance. Depth. Spacing. I didn't see him too much, too well, I think. Okay, nose width. don't see this too well, I'm afraid, because he's kind of rotating all the time. As you can see, the customization is very, very detailed, so that's quite good. Okay, back. We got different types of people in here. I think we'll go probably for the first one, right? Yeah, that's right. So we have now, what is it, skin tone? Skin tone's fine. And then we have eye color appearance. Needs to be a bit green, maybe dark green. It's too bright though. Okay, a bit better. And then we have hair appearance. Funky hair. If you're an agent, you're not going to be wearing that sort of hair. Let's face the facts. That's more like it. And that's pretty good as well. Well, I think that probably is the closest. What was the other one? Last one. No, I think the last one's the best. The one I've chosen. What was it? What is it now? Come on. That. Okay. Hair color appearance. I guess we'll make it a bit darker. Hang on. That's fine. Darker hair. And then the last bit really with the appearance is facial hair. Facial hair should be none. Yeah, that's preferred. Then we have markings. Markings will be none. No. Then we have, what's this? Face paint, none. We could actually have some face paint, in fact. Well, that is not the way you do it with cam, but obviously the designers had some different ideas. Well. Let me see where we... No, I think the one I quite liked was... No, it wasn't that one. Come on. Yeah, this is not too bad. Okay, we might decide to change the appearance later, but I think at the moment I'd just give it to miss. Right now I will not do any of it. Neck tattoos markings, he's got some tattoos. I'm not really keen on tattoos either. Arm tattoos, none. Leg tattoos, I think that is none. Outfits. Let's see, outfits, caps. This one probably for the time being. And then glasses. No, definitely not. We'll give that a miss. We have, well, let's see, that's pretty good. Bear, that's a bit excessive, isn't it? Yeah, quite like that. Trousers. I think these ones are the best. Yeah. Take these shoes. So we want shoes to be blending well. Yep, that's right. We have then our badge. Okay, our patch is exactly as it is. We'll obviously acquire some of the other ones as we carry on. But you know what? In fact, I can have a look at my Ubisoft some extras as well, so just bear with us. I'm curious to see whether they are giving us some rewards as we are indeed Ubisoft Club, in fact, because of play. As we are entering the free weekend, sometimes we can get, you know, all kinds of rewards. So remember that if you are a Ubisoft user, Ubisoft gamer, then always download the app and always have a look. Very important. That's a bit annoying. I need to be signing in there as well. Okay. What I'm doing is I'm basically accessing my Ubisoft Club services on my tablet, and I want to see whether I'm being granted some rewards right from the beginning. If so, I'll claim them, and obviously we can use them for our appearance. As I played other games released by Ubisoft, published I should say, games like Splinter Cell and Rainbow Six Siege, there's always a chance we can import some of those outfits, and that's what I've done with my Division 1 character. Right? So let us see what we've got there. Come on, give us the games. The Division 2, it's there, right. That's what we wanted to see. 28 rewards, right. Let's see what we can claim straight away, if anything. All of those need to be paid for. But guess what? This weapon is for free. Get it for free. I got it for free. That is a specialized MPX SMG. So everyone in there who's interested, get your MPX SMG and you get it for free. We also have, what's this? Wallpaper. We can get this wallpaper for free. Got that for free. We have some icons. Get it for free. We'll get the icons for free. So that's quite good. We have more. Lots of these are for free. Another wallpaper for free. Go back. Just remember, I'm accessing all of that on my app. The app is Ubisoft Club. Let's see, this is free as well. Social media headers, you can get that as well. Then we have fan kit. and that is basically proprietary to E3. So we are getting that fan kit for free. Okay. We are getting another patch in there. Oh, we would need to participate in some conventions in order to get the patch. So principally we can't get the patch yet. It's locked. Okay. So these are locked. This one's locked as well, I think. So once we complete one of the missions, obviously we'll get some of that. So all of these are gifts that are locked. Okay. See, now this one is locked as well, weaponry as well. So I think that's probably it for what we can get for free. Another patch. Oh, this patch we can actually acquire. And we have another patch. Oh yeah. Just one patch. Oh, look at that. Rainbow Six patch. Exotic item. That's exactly what I was telling you. You know, that's exactly what I was telling you. And also we get that supply crate if we completed the Dark Zone East Introduction Mission Open Beta, and I already acquired this before. So we've got everything that was to be acquired. We'll keep this up and running on my tablet just in case if we are to be getting any other ones as we progress in the game. And I think the progression and acquisition of those rewards is very, very likely. So we had, I guess, completed our character. He is ready for action. So we can obviously hold to accept. Our character is indeed. Do you want to continue with this character? Absolutely. And we are ready for some serious action.
Priority mission highlighted. Proceed to the marker.
Need to be increasing my sound. The sound is not very loud for some reason, so we'll make sure we can hear everything properly.
Over here! Agent! Meet me at the gate.
So there we are. The game is about to begin, so buckle up and join us. We are going to be having also in-game tutorials, so you know. Where's she gone?
Jump over it! Grenade! Take cover!
Got it, position! Coming from behind that barrier!
Incoming hostiles!
Cover me
Keep
now.
firing and take them out!
So as you can see, our in-game mechanics are very similar to what we had in 3D1. those, so I don't have any more. Have I?
No shot! No shot! Don't stay in one spot for too long. They're on me! Our flank is exposed!
That way!
Agent! We have to get down there to help him!
No, 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 no.
Be okay.
Someone check the perimeter!
See to those barricades, and have someone radio the patrols to be on the lookout for stragglers. Some of those bastards got away. I didn't expect another attack so soon. You okay? If this keeps up, we're gonna have to relocate. Come on, help me with this. We're stretched too thin to protect everyone here. Not again.
Get to the waterfront!
That can't be right.
We need to go to the waterfront. Invasion, by the looks of it. Turrets. No comms. Power is down.
This is a distress code. The coordinates for Washington, D.C. How is this possible?
Get down! Everybody get down! Someone has to stay. We can't just leave these people here. Whatever happened, it needs to be fixed or it's all over. You go! I'll do what I can here. Go!
We took things for granted. We expected coffee in the morning. We expected free Wi-Fi. When those were taken from us, we survived. When communications broke down, the trains stopped and the internet went dark, we survived.
But when the pharmacies were looted and hospitals shut down, asthma became lethal. And with no police to protect you, did you own a gun?
Did your neighbor?
Some survived.
We are a resilient species. When our society collapsed, we found ways to go on. And now, for the first time in centuries, what we want is also truly what we need. In the face of disaster, we helped each other.
We built new communities in the ruins of the old. We adapted. We survived. Established a new normal. But there are also those who build nothing. Create nothing.
Hyenas preying on the weak. They've made our world bleed. But we don't stand alone. A brave few have sworn to protect us and save what remains. They unite us.
Remind us that we are one people. They are our shield and our light. But if that light goes out,
Who can save us then?
It's been 7 months since the outbreak. We still live in fear of the virus, the green poison. The real danger is out there, waiting.
Incoming alert on the SHD emergency channel. Flash priority.
The base of operations is under attack. Hostile forces have breached our southern perimeter. We are in need of immediate assistance. Repeat, need immediate assistance from any nearby agents.
And here we are. This is our first mission. We need to see what other things are there to be looked at. So this is the White House. Obviously we need to mark it. We need to get there. So you can see the menu is identical to what we had in the original. Everything is very easy to find, which is pretty good. Just received some messages saying don't forget your Father's Day, and remember to send greetings to your fathers tomorrow on their Father's Day. So that's all in order. Don't need to worry too much about it, but what we do need to see is our options. So social is progress further to unlock. Character progression, main missions, DC collectibles, everything is right at the beginning. So I guess what we need to do is we just need to carry on, and then we'll collect some kit in there. Apparel. What's apparel? Can obviously purchase stuff in there. Apparel store. Okay. Cash. Dark Hours apparel cash key. Can I pick it up? Open. Reveal item. Oh, we can dance. Look at that. That's awesome. That is awesome. Well done. I got my reward even before I started. Well, that is definitely appreciated. Oh, we need a key in order to open it. Weapon skins. Emotes. Well, as you can see, there are all kinds of options, but we'll look into this as we carry on. And what else is there? We've looked at this. Apparel store. Okay, we're not really bothered about the store at the moment. Progression. Main mission. Collectibles. Commendations. Well, basically the inventory is just a bit more advanced compared to the original, but as you remember, the main focus is on your quests and tasks, and then once they're fully completed, you will get obviously your messages indicating that you look at your inventory, and then all of them will be indicating what needs to be done, i.e. completed, looked at, purchased, exchanged, you know, all of that. So that's pretty good. We've got all of this. What we want to see also is our character. We need to see the weapon, DC collectibles, commendations. Alright, so that's all there. Level 1. My character. Right. So weapon slot back. Gear. Haven't got anything very much. Military P416. That's the one I've got. And you will remember we'll be collecting various bits there in order to improve our weapon. What did I do now? In order to have a look, we can see, can we mod this weapon? All the slots are empty at the moment. Modding will make this weapon a lot more powerful, as you know. And then compare. Well, we don't have anything else to compare it with. Let's face the facts. And then this is also M9, which is useful. Okay. Some grenades. Right, so all is in order. We don't need to worry too much. Let me just see if I want to change weapons. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so ready. I just need to see whether we are dark enough, that's all. Settings, we need to double check. Graphics. Slightly brighter so we can see where we are, because this is very dark. I can't see anything. I need to make it brighter than that, I'm afraid. Yeah, that's better. I'll be able to see everything. Taking cover, but actually I need at the moment. We'll just carry on. So basically the first section is your in-game tutorial. You get to know how to use weapons and everything else, you know, inventory. It's very similar to the original. We can't go in. Let's see. Can we see? No, we can't collect anything there. Okay. I just forgot about that. That will be obviously very useful. Taking cover, going back and jumping. You use your X button. And melee is your right 3. I'm wondering about crouch and prone there. No, that's not it. So you could really do some acrobatics, roll and then take cover, which is going to help always. Remember that. Always proceed with caution, stay in cover if attacked. Definitely either run away or, you know, hold position and then open fire. Usually you do it with suppressed fire and then you run away and then find a better position. Remember that. So if we were to switch cover, then we just press that X. As you can see, it's giving us various positions in there, so that is enhanced compared to the original. You may want to do this manually as well, you know. But what's great...
The White House is under attack. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill. Everybody comes up from behind.
What's great about Ubisoft is that they have lots of wonderful in-game tutorials, you know, so really like looks awesome. See this. So stay in cover. I quite like the cut, you know. Really cool. So we have how many enemies in there? We have 3, so we'll just do 1 headshot in there. Look at that. That.
Time to party.
He didn't die. That's really what he should have done. Oh no. That wasn't it. What was it? No! That's it. I managed to get this one. No, I don't have any more grenades, really. No. What was the weapon? Keep forgetting now. Yeah.
I've got eyes on a division agent heading north toward the White House. Looks like they've cut down a group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you can hear us on this frequency, keep pushing forward and blindside these bastards.
Defeated enemies can drop weapons, gain another loot, hold your square to pick up the loot, and then send it to your inventory when it's equipped. Okay, so we picked up knee pads. We need to see with everyone else if there is any loot. I don't think I can crouch though. You know, I don't think I can crouch. Where is this other character? There was also... He doesn't have anything. Well, this is useful because naturally the game is giving you automatically some forward positions. You can decide to go to that forward position, or indeed, like in this instance, I can simply go to here, you know, and I'll be able to crouch. So you can see that's useful. It's giving you choice, right? Choose either of these. So like if you're looking in there, see? So that's pretty good. Although don't forget, it's always preferable to be doing your own customized cover. Remember, in this game, it's very important to be as invisible as possible. You need to play stealthily as well as very aggressively when your position is compromised. If you're playing stealthily, you will get very far quickly. If you're engaging every single target, you will be killed many times. And it's similar to the original. So what's important is proceed with caution. Keep your eyes peeled, literally on your target, or basically you need to examine your environment, exactly where you are. You need to know what to do, and then you know, if you're intercepted, you will first of all provide suppressed fire. You run away, and you'll find a better position, and then you never panic, and you always remain switched on. So that's very important. Yeah, I can see that in-game mechanics have been enhanced somewhat, and definitely working better in our favour compared to the original. But the fact is, as soon as you enter the game, you feel at home. For all of you who watch my stream of the original, you will recall we played it a lot for about 2 weeks, and this all feels very, very familiar. You see, this was the problem people had once Destiny 2 was released, because the in-game mechanics, you know, its director, maps, and all of that's been, you know, altered, and people really didn't like it. And I have a problem with that as well. I think it's a lot better like this. And, we want grenades? Do you have anything? Can't see a thing. There. This weapon's not modified, so it has a lot of recoil. Anything incoming? Okay, let's see. Do they have anything? Any loot? Generally they would have loot, but in this instance I think, because we are right at the beginning, there isn't anything else to collect. Back to the White House. To say we discovered our base of operations, but obviously as I played the beta, I've done exactly the same already earlier in the year.
Sorry about that.
So if we were to look at this, munition restocked. Oh, I see. Monument. White House discovered. You will not talk to me, any of them?
Good thing you arrived when you did.
Someone's been badly wounded in here. We're exploring the area a bit, having a look, see what's going on. Dawn's early light. Okay, gone in.
Hey, thanks for the help out there. You should check
No
in with
worries,
Maggie on
my
board
pleasure.
upstairs in the blue room. And come
Will
by
do,
here if
sir.
you need help with your tech.
Coop Dennison is here as well. Is that quartermaster? Meet with the division coordinator upstairs, 20 meters. So you could see this looks literally like a field hospital. Our forces are under a massive attack. And we need to get our defenses in order. Open this. Sidearm. Okay, that's our inventory. You cannot even recognize the White House. Look at it. No, let's go upstairs.
No, we're okay. That was probably the worst attack yet. I'll give you a full report once we assess the damage.
Reminded of this, obviously this was in beta as well. Situation room, sick bay, division coordinator. There we are. Enter.
This is you. Welcome to DC. I'm Manny. I run comms. I'm guessing the division alert brought you here? Damn glad to see you. Let me show you exactly how screwed we are. Ever since the JTF imploded, the city's become a playground for murderous fuckheads. There are several main factions, and a whole lot of bottom feeders sucking up whatever the big dogs miss. A few civilian settlements are still holding out against all this villainy. They need more help than we've been able to provide, especially since the division network went dark. That's Kelso. She's one of the last surviving agents in DC. She's operating at the theater settlement on a priority mission. You should go check in with her. If anyone knows how to get these systems back online, it's her. Oh, and introduce yourself to the locals while you're at it. It'll comfort them to know there's a new sheriff in town.
There is a new sheriff in town. And guess what? This sheriff is me. Alright, let's just have a look in there. Skill unlocked. Unlock next skill at the quartermaster.
By the way, Agent, head downstairs and check in with the quartermaster. He can get you set up with some division tech. You're gonna need the edge.
Okay, we'll go and have a look. But we're also going to have a look in here. Whippy's here. Hello, Whippy. How are you doing? Whippy's saying, good morning, Daniel. And I say, good morning, Whippy. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here with us today. This weekend is dedicated to The Division 2. And the reason for that is the game is accessible free of charge until Monday night, I think. Or is it Monday morning? Definitely until Monday. And we can just enjoy it and try it as much as we want, the full game that is, and then once the free trial offer expires, we can just purchase it and carry on. All is to be saved on the server, and therefore, you know, we can rejoin at any time. And so far we are doing the initial section of the game, so it's right at the beginning. I've just started and we've gone to the White House, we've had lots of cutscenes, and we've been introduced to everything that's happening in this wonderful The Division 2 Washington DC world. Just exploring the White House. This is the White House, and as you can see, it's been turned into their base of operations, as well as a field hospital. Loads of injured people in here. All of them are soldiers, people who are defending the world against all of those rebels, hyenas, and revolutionaries. Alright, so that's basically it. Loads of different rooms in there. We'll go downstairs, talk to our quartermaster. And how's Whippy? What's Whippy doing? You doing Destiny 1 or 2? Obviously, you're here with us as well, which is really appreciated. And thank you for coming and having a peek. Coop Dennison is our quartermaster, so we are going to be getting that skill first of all. Skill unlock available, so we need to be having a look at the skills. What is the skill? Skill platforms. Division agent skills are based around skill platforms with a number of variants. There are 8 skill platforms available in total. Okay, so we need to look at this. We need to unlock one of the skills, right? Skill unlocks one. Which one is it? Turret, yep. You see, turret is extremely useful. You actually leave your turret somewhere and then you move to a different position, and therefore this turret is going to be like your buddy, and loads of enemies will be assuming that there is another soldier in there, therefore it's going to provide a massive distraction. So that's pretty good. So we have it already enabled. It's going to be the one on left, as you could see, and turret variant unlocked, assault, skills, perk, staff roster. Let's see, okay. Equipment skills, once unlocked, skills available in inventory where you can equip and modify your skills. The skill you just unlocked has been auto-equipped to right one, I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Skill variants. Once a new skill platform is unlocked, you can unlock skill variants to alter its functionality. Gather SHD tech by playing SHD tech missions, leveling up and looting SHD tech locations, then return to the base of operations to unlock the skill variants. Okay, so that's all very good. And end tutorial. So we need to see perks. Perks are passive bonuses that will enhance your character in various ways. I just have to remind myself of this. There are several in there. Perks are acquired by using SHD tech. Perks can be locked in any order. Some perks have upgrade levels. To unlock the high levels of these perks, you must first unlock the lower levels. We'll actually learn that as we go along, because obviously I have I've played it also on beta and in the original, the Division 1. So we'll learn that as we go along, or revisit it. I'll remind myself of it. Pick a perk to immediately gain its benefits. Once acquired, they are always active. Hold square to unlock. Okay. 4, come on, unlock. An SHD tech. A second weapon can be equipped for a total of 2 primary weapons and 1 secondary weapon equipped at all times, right? Gather more SHD tech by playing SHD tech missions, leveling up and looting SHD tech locations. Once you have enough SHD tech, return here to Courtmaster to unlock more perks. So remember, SHD tech missions will be giving us extra perks. So it's similar to what we do in Destiny when we are using bounties, right? So SHD tech, that's similar, well, in its function, but it isn't a bounty, and then some of those will be unlocked. So we'll end tutorial, and we can see these restock grenades, and we'll just obviously learn this as we go along. And Coop Dennison is the first person we met in here. There are lots of other guys in there, like Inaya Al-Khalid, Grace Larson, Senite Izira, Emma Richards, Otis Sykes, Joshua Summers, and Charles Douglas, right? And they will be obviously coming up in there. Want to see who he is. He's a quartermaster, a former Secret Service gunsmith, repairman, philosopher, and a secret genius. Well, what a CV. I want to have that one. I want to be all of that. Dennison is a master tinkerer who operates in the workshop at the ground level of the White House. He has a lot of experience in the field and has seen several presidents come and go over the years. Presently, obviously, he's not concerned about the president. He is indeed providing here the services to those agents. So let me just... As you could see, we unlocked one of the characters. He's Coop Dennison. And he is basically, let me see, a former Secret Service gunsmith, repairman, philosopher, and secret genius. And what a wonderful CV that is. I want to have that CV. I want to be a former Secret Service gunsmith, repairman, philosopher, and a secret genius. He's a master tinkerer who operates in the workshop at the ground level of the White House. He has a lot of experience in the field and has seen several presidents come and go over the years. So, he is not protecting the president, he is helping all of those agents in the field. And as you can see, as we progress, we'll obviously unlock Inaya and Grace and Senait, Emma, Otis, Joshua, and Charles, and they will be obviously serving different functions in here. There will be very important people for myself in terms of comms, supplies, and everything else. So that's our staff roster, right? Okay. Perks we've seen. We enable this. Skills. Let me see. The skill we unlocked was that turret. And it's this one. You see, turret. 1, 2. Skill variant requires 5 to unlock. Okay, so we still need to unlock this. Okay, so that's fine. We got that. We realized. So these are the strongholds. In fact, without my glasses, I see better when it comes to reading. That's bizarre. So strongholds. The hostile factions in DC have their main foothold in the form of strongholds. Weaken factions by completing main missions in order to access the strongholds. So we have to complete main missions first, and then we'll have strongholds, right? So that's settlements. So remember, it's main missions, strongholds, then settlements. The civilian militias are based in settlements. Settlements are safe havens where civilians have banded together to support and protect one another from the dangers in DC. The closest settlement is the theater settlement on the east side of the city. So, as you could see, we have another settlement in there. Activities. Settlements provide a number of different activities, including main missions, side missions, and projects. Check in with settlements and see what they need help with. Similar to Destiny and all the other, modern games, this game is giving us non-linear story mission selection, and if you're interested in doing them in a narrative order, you can always just access the list, and then you need to play them accordingly. They're always replayable, and they're offered on various difficulty levels. Remember, harder difficulty level, greater importance it will be for you to be playing in a team, because this is not a solo effort game. It's not a single player game. It is all about team. It's all about the multiplayer, and this is what we are going to do here today as well. I'll be selecting randomly people to come in. We'll do it together, because that is when it gets really exciting and interesting. And many missions are obviously geared towards that sort of activity as well, and therefore they'll be very, very hard to crack if you were just doing it a cappella. All right, check in with settlements and see what they need help with. So seeing that, benefits and upgrades. Completing a settlement's missions will unlock new skills and equipment. It will also upgrade a settlement and provide the base of operations with new staff. It's very, very important. So when you complete a settlement's mission, you will be then getting some new skills and equipment, and also you'll be upgrading a settlement, and then you will be also getting some new staff at the base of operations. I think in some of those there will be some people as well, depending on where the settlements are, because I do remember doing it before, and we had some characters unlocked in various places. So it's not just characters at the White House base of operations, but they're also based elsewhere. Okay, so that's the end of tutorial. So let's see. We are at the White House. That's the base of operations. And what is this here? This is a settlement. Find Odessa Sawyer at the theater. So this is the first thing that we are going to be doing, I think. So that's been selected. Okay. The theater. Find Odessa Sawyer at the theater. That's the new mission.
I need to get the smell out.
You have new items in the mailbox. Visit the stash. That's not it. The stash is on my options. Yes, we do have something new in here. That is field proficiency cache. Open cache. And we've got AK, and we've got tactical 40th backpack Providence defense arm. So we are definitely going to be confirming. We'll go back. And we need to be obviously equipping these. Let me see. What is it that we've got here? Weapon. Level 2 weapon equipped. Yep. That's right. And then we'll go to our pistol. Do we have anything else there? Nothing! Gear. We have uncomfortable backpack exhausted equipment. And we will switch it to tactical 48 backpack Providence defense arm. Right, so that's level 2. It's a better one. Obviously, it can obviously hold many more items. And then we can also have a look at these knee pads, I think. Yep. Exhausted equipment, because obviously he's been going through all kinds of difficult enemy areas, and basically hardly managed to stay alive. Knee pads, arm 274, level 1. So we are obviously getting these, and then what else do we have? Let's see. Grenades. Do we have grenades? Yep. We didn't get anything else. Okay. So apparel. Apparel. Emotes. Oh, I've got that one. So maybe what we'll do is we'll... Hello Imperial, how are you doing, sir? You said good morning to me early on, sir, and thank you for that. I did respond on my chat before I started broadcasting, and very good to see you here, both yourself and Whippy Flex. I realized, I think when I talked to Whippy Flex earlier, there was some sort of problem with sound, and I did say hello to Whippy as well and welcomed him to our session of The Division 2. And people was asking, is this Division? Indeed it is. It's the sequel, and the sequel is offered free of charge during this weekend, so we are going to be streaming it back to back, really. No Destiny this weekend, all about The Division 2, because we want to make sure that lots of people try it, lots of people download it, lots of people experience it for free before purchasing in due course. And it is offered as well on a good price, but it's not as low as what we had on Destiny Complete Edition Pack. And you know, we are just literally progressing. We are right at the beginning, level 1. We've gone to the White House. We are setting up our base of operation, and you know, we are going to be now engaging with our first mission. So a lot more action to come. And thank you for joining us and having a look. Hopefully you're also the Division fan, like many other Destiny veterans. And as we know, the sequel is a much enhanced version of the original, and we have many activities and many missions to complete, as well as this open world. And we have also the Dark Zone, which combines PvP with PvE, and you know, a lot more fun to be had here. So let me see, replace emote with what? With dancing, right? Okay, so we want to preview this emote. We need to press R2, which is this. So that sounds really exciting, and that looks like he's full of joy after completing a mission. Inventory, this is, we've seen it already, level 2. Okay, resources, materials, let me see, materials. Receiver components. Okay. Stats. Well, okay, so that's all done and dusted. We don't have to worry about this much. And we can just... Secondary weapon slots available. But I don't actually have a secondary weapon, I don't think, do I? Open menu. No. My secondary weapon is presently... we can indeed have a secondary weapon in there, and we are going to be having, hang on, secondary weapon, that's it, we got primary and secondary. Secondary is military P416, which we used at the beginning, and our primary is AKM, a deadly weapon indeed. And we can just switch it like this, you know, hang on, get out. We are not to be pointing weapons at anyone whilst in a non-combat area. Alright, so we've done everything that was to be explored in here. Just wondering whether there is, I remember there was also one section here when we discovered the president's office. You can have a look in there. I think it's out here.
Electronic device detected.
Okay. We better watch out, eh? Directive 51, Communications Government. POTUS Vice President and Speaker of the House meet to discuss invoking Directive 51. So let's see.
Are you sure you want to do this? The optics are going to be terrible. With all due respect, Mr. Mendez, screw the optics. Manhattan's in a crisis state, and this is the one club I've got left in my bag. Hell if I'm not going to take a swing. Agreed. Hopefully, this will only be needed for a short time, and we can deal with the fallout once the crisis is past. And if it's not over quickly, what do we do then? Then you better learn some useful skills, because if this thing drags on, the damn optics will be the least of our worries.
As you could see, they're very, very concerned about all that is happening in the US. The White House is no longer functioning. So we are just going to stroll a bit and explore the area, right? The Oval Office. There we are. The President's office. We have another government comms. Collect and play. Let's see what it's saying.
Carlos, thank you for taking my call. I understand you've got your hands full too. No, I understand. Not the time for pleasantries. No, we're no closer to finding a cure. Look, if we had anything, we'd be sharing it. This is bigger than borders. But these rumors of a broad-spectrum antiviral are just that. Rumors. Now, let's talk about this proposal of yours to shut down the border crossings in El Paso. I know you've got a lot of people headed south from there right now that you can't afford to take care of. Believe me, we don't want to outsource our problems to you.
So this was the message, I think, from the president. So just bear with me, I just make myself a hot drink and then we'll carry on with our wonderful D2 adventure. So far so good. I'm actually reminded of my beta test, but I have to admit the content appears to be somewhat different. The comms in there are not the same, and well, if I remember correctly that is, but I think I do. And we are going to be now strolling through the streets, finding out what's waiting for us out there. And what I do know is that the first mission is quite difficult. There'll be lots of enemies, and it's going to be a very good introduction. I'll be with you very, very shortly. Hope you guys are enjoying it. This is an amazing game. I absolutely love it. And when we were doing, beta of the D2, we really had a lot of fun, and I played it together with a few guys, and some are from my community and the other guys were randomly selected. And it's funny because as soon as we migrated to the original, and we played it for about 2 weeks, all of those members were immediately joining and indeed participating with our teamwork, and that was absolutely astonishing. I actually had probably some of the best fun ever with some of those teams. As you know, teams here are somewhat bigger than the ones in Destiny. And right, let us have a look. What is the following? So we need to go and find Odessa Sawyer at the theatre. We discovered the president's comms. We'll listen to those, and you will remember that we need to be collecting these, and they will come up on where is it? Progression. We have progression, settlements. Theatre settlement is the one that we need to attend to. So this is the first one, level 2. Yep, that's right. Let me just DC collectibles, find footage comms, as you could see. So we have this comms, this is government comms, and we need to just make sure that they are fully accessed in here, which means we don't have to do anything. Commendations, we've got one here, teamwork. I got a reward for life-saving distinction. Agents who show compassion and dedication to the fellow operatives in difficult times are rewarded with this distinction. Respond to a group's call for backup in a main mission, revive an agent in the group, and complete an objective within the group without using any healing skills or armor kits. Basically, as you remember, this is a multiplayer and it's all about team effort. So anytime your buddy is found, you need to jump in.
Backup.
Agent is requesting backup. That means that somebody wants to have a buddy to come into his team, and this is what we can do as well. But initially, in order to familiarize ourselves with the story and the in-game mechanics, we'll do everything alone, and then we'll obviously again, discoveries, we'll bring in some other chaps. Let's see, where are those? Okay, let's complete the collectibles. Database, combat intel. Again. Pick this up. Tactical intel on the Hyena Assault Unit. Okay, what's this? Faction Outcast. Wait a minute, I need to read this. Hyena Assault, tactical intel on Hyena Assault Unit. The Assault Unit are deeply indoctrinated by the Hyena's ethos. They are unorganized and inexperienced in combat, relying on intimidation and constant gunfire to make up for their shortcomings. The Assault Unit use raiding and looting to instill fear into the citizens of DC, so they are true menace. They need to be eliminated. True Sons. Antoine Ridgeway. A dossier on Antoine Ridgeway. Last name Ridgeway, first name Anton, age 41, and rank is General. Oops, that's not it. Profile. Anton Ridgeway financed his college studies through RTOC and went on to become a reserve officer. He had a lucrative career as a salesman and often used the skills he gained during this period to enhance his leadership style. He was commanding a company of the Maryland National Guard as a colonel when the pandemic struck. After the National Guard was assimilated into the JTF, Ridgeway became increasingly disgruntled and led his unit in a rebellion, taking command to form the True Sons. So they're basically your traitors. Ridgeway is ambitious and has a strong desire to lead. He will always dominate the conversation and express his concerns if he disagrees with people. So a formidable and dangerous enemy, don't forget. He was a colonel, which means he has formidable military skills. We need to be wary of him and his activities. The Division. The Division, which is called Strategic Homeland Division, is a unit of highly trained tactical agents whose role is to ensure continuity of government in a crisis situation. Candidates are specially selected from military, law enforcement, and intelligence services throughout the country and activated when the President signed Directive 51. Okay. There's another one in here, Hyenas. The Hyenas were formed after multiple gangs agreed to a truce and established a joint council. Most of their members either have criminal backgrounds or turned to crime after the green poison outbreak. They have become a serious threat to society, taking what they want and destroying what remains. Hyenas are identifiable by their looted police equipment and gas masks. So hyenas are everywhere with gas masks done on. While unorganized and inexperienced on the battlefield, they are ruthless killers with strong foothold on the city. Agents are advised to take precautionary measures when approaching hyena-controlled areas. So dreadful enemy indeed. Key people. Aaron Keener, age 34, residence Ridgewood, New Jersey, futures trader. Okay, we remember him from the original as well. Aaron Keener had a privileged upbringing and never experienced any adversity before joining the military. After he graduated from the Citadel, he served a tour of duty at Camp Lemonnier in Djibouti. He eventually left the military and took a job as a futures trader on Wall Street. Keener was noted to be a potentially prototypical candidate before joining the division due to his intellect and military expertise. Keener is adaptable and confident. He has a personable aura, which he uses to manipulate others. Okay, remember that. Manny Ortega, age 27, residence DC, National Guards, comm specialist. Manny Ortega grew up in California and moved to DC in his early 20s. He joined the National Guard as a signal intelligence and comm specialist and quickly climbed the promotional ladder. He has excellent teamwork skills, always listening intently before talking. While he has strong convictions and opinions, he tends to keep his thoughts to himself unless questioned. Ortega is direct and focused. He always takes time and takes care to ensure his actions and words are understood and taken in the right context. Definitely the kind of buddy we want to have, right? Black Friday outbreak. Well, that's a deadly, deadly disease. A report on the Black Friday outbreak. The Black Friday outbreak is the name given to the release of the variola chimera virus on Black Friday that contaminated $20 bills by Dr. Gordon Amherst. The massive exchange of cash on the consumer holiday spread the virus widely before it became symptomatic. So we will remember the consequences, which were indeed dreadful. SHD network blackout. The SHD network went dark and then rebooted with a set of emergency coordinates in May. The crash was caused by the trashing of a SHD network node hidden beneath the Jefferson Trade Center. The damage was done by the Black Tusk Special Unit as part of their efforts to cripple the division in advance of taking over Washington, D.C. That was a rogue force, remember, Black Tusk Special Unit, a very, very dangerous enemy indeed. While the SHD network was down, agents were unable to access a wide range of functions, inclusive ISAC. DC evacuation. A report. As the green poison epidemic hit, there was an effort to evacuate Washington, D.C. Most notably, government figures obeyed the continuity of government dicta and left the city for various safe points around the country, while civilians who could leave were funneled west out of the city. Okay. So that's probably... is that? Looks like there's something else down there. DC collectibles. Artifacts. Okay, memorabilia. Collected White House snow globe. Alright. I picked it up. Didn't even realize that I did. Yeah, leaderboards. DC conflict mission. World. Okay, that's something that we'll be looking at much later. Main missions. Theater settlement. So that's the main one. That is what we're going to do next. Okay. Let me see whether there is anything else for study progression. Main missions. And we have progress. Okay, so we completed unlock skill, we completed the White House, we completed prologue. Right, and we got all of these. And then, as you can see, there are lots of different missions in here for us to complete. Right. So is that all done and dusted? No. Well, I don't know as to why, but it's telling me that there's something still to be done there. I'm not sure what. Settings, store, apparel, year 1 pass, news, recruit Grace Larson, friends online 36. Okay. Right, so that's all done. You have items in the mailbox. Visit the stash. So where's my mailbox? Apparel. Okay. I can see that I acquired some badges, and I basically got them through my Ubisoft club. So presently we have SHD there, but we have also these, you know. So in fact this one I quite like. We equip this one, you can see, and inspect character. You can see he's got a different badge now, different armband, and we'll change these. You know, we have this patch, Ghosts, we have Siege, we have Phoenix patch, we have Busy Bee, and we have Capitol Hill. So we put Capitol Hill because obviously we've just been to the White House, and then we'll change these ones accordingly, right? So that's pretty good. Remember, you can always try these, and you know, we get various rewards as we carry on. But I just remember the caches we have here. Apparel cache specialized. You can see open that as well. That's pretty good, isn't it? Lots of rewards back at the beginning. Reveal item. EMS cap specialized. Accept. Boots, hyena boots specialized. Yeah. Do we have any more? We do. Reveal item, some other boots. Accept. You do not have the required key to open the apparel cache, therefore you can't open it. Boo. But we do have something in our collections. Security expert, right? Security expert, high end, available in cache. Okay, we've done this, so that's quite clear. And then what else? Invasion. Outcast work, where? Okay. DC collections. Oh, I see, we need to go to this. DC collections. On one of these, right? And this one as well. Invasion. Okay, so we've seen all of these. As you could see, in this game we have many items in our inventory, and it's just a question of, you know, familiarizing oneself with it and then using them appropriately as we go on. The reason I'm going through every single bit is very simply because our community members are going to be using this as walkthrough. So if anyone's interested in learning about how to use various bits of kit and how to infuse weapons and apply mods and, you know, everything else, pick up some of the items, open those caches, well, this is going to be the best possible way by watching it here and then perhaps complete it. I'm not going to bother with this at the moment. And let me see, we have vintage hat in there, And you're about to purchase. No, we're not about to purchase. Airballing. Retro. Okay. Collections there. What's there in this invasion? I don't get it. Oh, hyena. Okay. We actually own this. So it is a bit like it's similar to what we have in Destiny 2 Forsaken as collections, because once you access this you can see whatever you kind of picked up. And we've seen this vintage hat, and we've seen that airballing as well, and we don't really want to use this at the moment. Okay, so that's all crystal clear. Progression, main missions. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what we need to do in there, because I've completed all this. Don't know what it is. Activity skill. It does tell me I still need to do something, but I'm not sure what, because there's nothing else for me to do. Collectibles. Database. True Sons. We've explored that already. Artifacts. No, I'm not sure. We also have photo mode. Remember that photo mode is giving us the opportunity to take photographs very nicely. Well, we're not going to do it here, obviously, but remember, that's always a possibility. Let's say you are in a very nice area, and well, in fact, we'll take a shot in here just because this is the president's office. And what you do is you go to options, and then you have photo mode there. Bottom left, you use your square button, right? It loads, and then it provides you with this sort of pan and scan type of lens, and you want to capture, you just press, and that's being obviously captured and saved. You can share it on your Instagram or Twitter with ease, and it says also you can modify. Well, I'm not going to bother really with modifying this at the moment. And let's see, need to get out of here. Reset effects. Okay. Why does it not want to go anywhere? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's just crack on with our first mission. We've looked at all of those interesting bits of inventory. We explored the White House, and we are now ready to basically crack on with some action. Okay, there are some comms in there as well. Comms.
I swear, Ellis, you ever get the feeling that there's something funny going on? There's nothing funny about this situation, Mr. President. Knock it off. You know what I mean. I'm not sure that I do. It's just all of this feels harder than it should. Like there's something pushing back against everything we're doing. You sit in the big office. There's always going to be people pushing back reflexively on anything you do. You know I've got your back. And so does the country. So, worry less about the hypothetical crises, and let's deal with the real one we've got facing us right now.
The neighborhoods you'll be moving through are hyena territory. They're a bunch of vicious assholes who prey on the weak and vulnerable and kill for kicks. And they destroy whatever they can't steal for themselves. And they've been an especially serious problem for the theater settlement. Given our situation, we need the help of the settlements. But they can't do much if they're struggling to survive. So see what you can do to take some pressure off them. But don't forget that we have to get the Shade Network back to full strength. In a lot of places, the Division has been the only thing holding people together. But where DC is the priority, most agents are completely cut off. They're not gonna last long without support.
So we are going out in the wild. I just want to double check my weapons and everything before we carry on. If I've seen this before. The weapons are as equipped. Okay, is this equipped? Yep, it is equipped. Okay, it's all good. You're ready. Oh, that was ridiculous. Should have not left it there. That's the wrong thing to do. Suppress fire. I don't have any grenades, which is annoying. Okay. We don't see anyone, but we need to collect stuff here. Loot all. Remember, anytime you're down an enemy, you want to be collecting everything from them. And where's the other one? Wait a minute. Where is he? I thought he was there. Maybe he disappeared. Maybe there was no loot, you know, and some of these enemies are disappearing compared to the ones that remain. Your skill is currently in a cooldown. Skills in cooldown cannot be used until the cooldown timer is finished. Okay. Poor connection to host server. Don't know why. No idea. Bear with me, my stream display is playing up a bit, so we need to smarten up, make sure everything is in order. Which indeed it is now. Alright, so let me see, where do we need to go? Just remember, when you're patrolling the streets, you've got to be extra alert. The streets of DC are a lot busier and more hyena and black tusk infested compared to what we had in the original. So, you know, we need to be extra vigilant. And if you are obviously doing the game on a very big TV display or on your projector, then obviously that is going to be ideal. You need to have really good overview of all activities, all that is happening out there. Okay, so we didn't do something right in here. Let me see. Okay, we've got this area there. Control point goes downtown east. So we discovered downtown east. Okay, well, we're not going to be using this automated cover. We'll just look around and see whether we can spot any enemies.
Agent in need of backup.
Basically, when you are strolling the streets, you have lots of other people asking for backup, and the way you do it is you go to your map, and then there's a call for backup and people will come in. But we are going to be using that later today. I just want to have a first stroll on a story mission in order to present everyone with, you know, the basic in-game dynamics and all this, because when you have other guys coming in, particularly if they play the game already for a while, they'll be racing through everything, and therefore our community members will not see, you know, everything that really we are trying to present in here. Looks like I did manage to eliminate him, but he's still alive and kicking. Okay, got him. So let me just see. The one... Okay, he's still there as well. There's nothing to loot. Alright, so we'll loot all of that. Black market loot. We can obviously always have a look and consider whether we are doing all accordingly. So we have, looks like a better weapon in there. Black market, military MK47. What is it? DMG 317. Okay, that is better. Yep, that's right. This is a better weapon. Okay, let me just try this. Okay. So I'm basically strolling through the streets of DC, going to my first destination. As you could see, discovered one of those areas. Anytime you want to see the map, you just click your touchpad and you get your map. You can see exactly where you are. So it's really very easy. It's actually much enhanced compared to what we had in the original. This needs to be unlocked. That's Dark Zone East and that is Dark Zone South. We tried it, and there is also Dark Zone West. And where's Dark Zone North? Must be somewhere else. A massive big world, you know, we'll be unlocking all the areas as indeed we carry on with our adventure. So nice and easy, and always remember to track your destinations in there. It makes it much easier for you to travel, you know, to discover basically all other areas as well. The very beginning of the game is somewhat easier than, you know, what we get later on, but I'm going the wrong way for some reason. Just and you know, the reason is simple. We want obviously the character, the lead character, to learn everything and get skilled a bit, you know. And then you'll see later on there are so many different enemies attacking from everywhere. You don't have a moment of respite, which is very annoying. Jerry's here. Hello, Jerry. Good morning, y'all, Jerry says. And I'm saying also hello, good morning to Jerry. What time is it out there? About 6 o'clock, right? Jerry's asking, what level are you? I'm level 2. And the reason for that is we are doing our the Division 2 stream this weekend because it's offered free of charge, the full game, for people to try. And I've done the Division 2 beta early in the year, and I will be purchasing the Ultimate Edition in due course. So it's a bit of a refresher and a bit of an introduction to all of our community members who are also, you know, Division 1 and 2 gamers, and people who want to be kind of experienced in the game and trying their activities with some of those wonderful agent teams. And I've just, well, you know, we actually did start today. I had some problems with downloading. It did take me a long while to download the game. It took like 10 hours to download because the game's massive. It's got like 100 gigs. And then the outage was just about to be completed, and therefore the entire stream's been delayed for 24 hours. Basically, you know, the files became corrupt due to the outages, and then I had to be downloading everything from scratch, which meant another 10 hours, and that was completed yesterday. Fight the system. That's what it says there. But you know what? I'm protecting the system. I'm not fighting it. We do not want anarchy in here. We don't want law and order to break down. Jerry says, what bad luck. Well, to be honest with you, sir, I think the vast majority of gamers who were downloading it on Thursday were affected in the same fashion, because the outages were worldwide and we were without connection to PlayStation Network for about 7 to 9 hours on Thursday. Everything went after my broadcast at around 3 o'clock, and the connection to network came back at around 11, but some difficulties persisted in the UK, and there were outages elsewhere in the world, which is unfortunately what does happen sometimes with adverse weather conditions and, you know, many other problems. So yeah, my free trial's been shortened by probably 48 hours, which is very annoying. I really wanted to play the game as much as possible and, you know, get as far as possible because I love the game, and once I purchase the Ultimate, then obviously I can look at that. Let's see what I can do a headshot with this.
You know what to do. It's gonna blow.
Is he gone? What? Wait a minute, there's some problem in here with aiming.
Need a new mag.
Okay, I got him. Do we have anybody attacking us from the rear as well? Because that's what I remember from my beta days, you know. We had lots of enemies attacking from the rear. Jerry says, I downloaded PlayStation View, and wow, does it look good. That's fantastic. Can you just enlighten me a bit? PlayStation View? I've not really tried it at all. What did you do? Where did you get it from? So where is the enemy? Yep. And Jerry says, well, this is an app. And is it an app for Android or PC, or just for PlayStation 4? I've not tried it yet, you know, because they talked a lot about all sorts of things of late, and I've been just oversaturated with all the news coming from E3 that there are, you know, various well, apps and games that I still need to try. Like, for instance, Fallout 76 is offered free of charge. You know that? Fallout 76 is offered free of charge until Monday, and I've not even downloaded it yet because obviously I'm too busy with all other things. And definitely worth trying. And they said they will keep the multiplayer, the Battle Royale section, or the open world one of the sections in there, which is brand new, to be run for free for quite some time. So it's not going to end on Monday. They'll carry on probably for a little while longer. So definitely worth catching. And just download Fallout 76 on your PS4 and you can try it all for free. I think that's pretty good as well. I just don't like it when you have 2 AAA blockbusters offered free of charge on the same weekend or the same week. You know, A, it occupies a lot of space on the console, and then secondly, you know, what do you do first is a big question. Jerry says he's using it on his PlayStation Pro, and he also says that it really looks good on PlayStation Pro. You know, I'll have a look at it. I'll have a look at it. I'm quite curious to see what it has, and thanks very much for letting me know, because you know, everything I learn every day is basically from my community members, and obviously I receive many news on various hubs and websites, but you know, what my community members tell me is always the most valuable, because it's in the know. It's like, you know, hot off the press, and that's always tremendous. Hang on, that's not good. I need to be hiding in here. This is just the first walkthrough. It's right at the beginning of the game, and oh, I see. Jerry says PlayStation View is a lot cheaper than cable. So it's basically an app which is allowing you to access TV networks. Sounds good. Well, we have a somewhat different system over here in the UK. You have to pay your television license, and then if you are paying your television license, you're covered, and the apps on various platforms are for free. That's for the terrestrial channels. For anything which is on satellite, you need to pay separate subscription, which is usually very expensive, and then you have to be downloading the apps and accessing it. I actually was using Sky for about, let me think, 20 years roughly, but as I relocated during the last 5 years, I've gone completely mobile, and in fact, you know, the tech developed in the last few years in so much that the need for Sky has not been as great as before, meaning a lot of stuff I can access on my tablet, my laptop, and other devices, which was previously hard or impossible, and therefore I'm no longer subscribed to Sky. But my package on Sky at the time, particularly the latest package I was using for the last 10 years or so, was about £100. So that's roughly $110, you know, $120 or so, and basically, yeah, $120. And basically that had everything. It was your family pack with film channels, Sky Movies, as well as the internet connection. Then it had also, I think, about 50 or 70 countries that you could call free of charge on your phone. You could also call some mobile numbers free of charge. US, Australia, and Canada were free of charge, so I could call on a landline anyone who's on, you know, a mobile in America, registered to the US ISPs, and I could get it free of charge. And also it had the internet connection, i.e. the line rental and the fast internet and all sorts. So it was a very good package. It was definitely worth it. It's just that altogether, you know, it just mounted up because there are lots of different things within the package. And then sometimes they would offer it on discount, so you get like 60, 70 pounds, and then at other times it would be provided on the full price. So, you know, definitely took advantage of it. Initially when I got it, it was offered on, I think, 50%, and I had for 2 years, and then they offered me also a separate set-top boxes free of charge. You know, they, if you are a long-term customer, they offer lots of different things, and the service that the Sky provides is excellent. So you know, definitely, I can always recommend it very, very highly. And Jerry says, got to watch my beloved Texas Ranger baseball team in UHD. Well, that's wonderful. That's really the best possible. This is what we want to have. You know, like on Netflix, I've got the option for Ultra HD, and it's almost 4K quality. And when you watch it on your mobile or on your tablet,
incoming backup request.
The quality of it is just unbelievable. Both picture and sound quality. Although, to be fair, I prefer watching everything on a very large screen, so it will be either on a 60-inch TV, or indeed on my projector, where the screen is even larger than that. You know, with home cinema projectors, you get massive big picture. And incidentally, my projector is also Sony. It's a professional cinema projector that I got on a low price. An older model as well. My weapon is there with a lot of recoil, you know. Where's he gone? I thought perhaps he had a weapon. Well, I have to say that I watched on my tablet recently, you know, the football matches, which were UEFA Cup final and the Champions League final on BT Sport on my tablet, and also the picture is, you know, Ultra HD. The quality of it was just like second to none. And also the BT Sport, they have like some in-game scripts. So if you're interested in stats or anything else, you can just be clicking on the tablet. It keeps popping up and giving you all the information. I find it a bit overbearing because when watching football, I want to see just the game, nothing else. But some other people use it. Some people also tweet and you know, communicate and everything else. And Jerry says, only use LG 55-inch TVs. Yeah, that's obviously big enough. And if you are within close proximity, the picture is massive. And you know, gaming, particularly the AAA blockbuster games, the latest games, they look absolutely out of this world. You watch trailers for Ghost Recon, or you know, the new Destiny edition, the Destiny chapter that is going to be released in September. It's just mouth-watering. It's really incredible. I use quite a few monitors, you know, for my broadcast, but also I watch everything on a very large TV. My preference is actually on projector because the picture size is massive, you know, cinema size, so to speak. And the only trouble is that on my projector, if you are watching games, indeed if you were streaming, the picture is somewhat darker, so the resolution is not as bright, it's not that highly illuminated, and for many games this is a concern because, you know, you've got to pay attention to detail. Like for instance in here, you can see every single detail in there, and indeed causes some problems with gameplay as well. But you know, the actual size. I played Mass Effect on my home cinema system, and Gears of War, and Fallout, and you know, all the big games. And I've done it on Xbox, and I just loved it. It was amazing. The trouble occurs when you play this really, really dark. Then you have to really brighten up the resolution, and the picture quality gets a bit affected. But still, you know, definitely a good way of doing it. And just think about it. I sort of put Mass Effect on the home cinema system through the projector, and then 12 speakers.
Code detected.
You know, like 12 speakers provide you with a phenomenal sound quality. And I remember playing Mass Effect Trilogy and then being astounded by the way the sound is corresponding to the movement. You know, if you were tossing and turning, the sound was spinning. So, you know, it was just like really amazing. 360 degree if necessary. Let's say you were just, you know, spinning around your axis, so to speak, and the sound was following suit. It was just amazing. Okay, we found an echo.
gotta get back to work. Thanks for the movie, Manny.
Anytime, Theo.
You coming over for dinner?
Not tonight. I gotta meet with some National Guard buddies. They're worried they'll get called to help with the quarantine in New York.
Okay.
This is serious.
It's the flu. You remember swine flu? Everyone freaked out for nothing. You'll see. In a couple of months, no one will even remember what the dollar flu was, like Y2K.
Y2K?
You really know how to make a guy feel old.
I'm just messing with you. But I don't know. This doesn't feel like it's just gonna blow over. People are scared. And you know what happens when people get scared?
You worry too much, mijo. Give me your wallet. Yeah. Don't make us hurt you. Oh, hell no. No. You should have just given it up, old man. Help! Someone help us! Call 911! We need help!
Please, stay with me, Theo.
Manny Ortega is actually stationed at the White House, so that's quite good. And his brother, Mateo Ortega, diseased, so he probably died because of that flu. But I didn't really quite get it there with that robbery. Is the robbery here? Skinny John, deceased, occupation unemployed, wanted for the murder of Mateo Ortega. Spider, wanted for the murder of Mateo Ortega. So these are basically the criminals, and they attack them. Okay, we pick this up. Jerry's saying, are you going to be having a blog for Destiny 2 as well? Absolutely, absolutely. I actually have not done any work on my blog now for about 4 weeks, and well, there are many reasons for that. Primarily it's to do with the maintenance of my Twitter and Instagram, which require a lot of attention every day, particularly my Twitter. Twitter actually takes up several hours a day because of all the news that I'm getting. But what I will do is my blog is going to be more closely aligned with our broadcasts. So every day I'll have like a small resume on what we were doing, you know, and it will be just maybe sometimes a few sentences. We'll just recap on the activity, that sort of thing. There's a community section in the blog. And in terms of the articles, we are going to be having indeed identical type of blog posting like the one I've done on Destiny 1. So it's going to be very lengthy, very in-depth, and I guess different to Destiny Bungie Masterpiece because it is still an ongoing, evolving world. So we'll obviously leave the end section open for any other inclusions. But as it does require a lot of work, not that much with the actual wording and research as to with you know, the visual images and collection of videos and audio files and all of that. So it'll take me a bit of time, but that definitely is the priority, and I'll start working on it next week because obviously I you know, resumed with my Destiny 2 broadcast as well, and it is going to be very, very useful for everyone, you know. Like for instance, a lot of people got back to me saying thank you so much for writing about those story missions, because now although we played Destiny for a couple of thousand hours, we are still not familiar with the story, and as we have indeed the story missions on your blog, we can just follow the list and do them chronologically, become a bit more familiar. So I thought that was very, very good, you know.
I gotta get back to work. Thanks for the movie, Manny.
Anytime, Theo.
You coming over for dinner?
Not tonight. Gotta meet
Okay,
with some
we've
National Guard
completed
buddies.
this, so that's
They're worried they'll
fine.
get called to help with the quarantine in New York.
And as you know, once we collect echoes,
You're coming up on the theater settlement. The woman who runs it is named Odessa Sawyer. Try to stay on her good side.
so just remember, anytime you pick up echoes, these are going to be coming up in your progression, right? So that's DC collectibles, right? And that will be echoes. You see here, you come to echoes, which is here, and then you will get those felony murder. Skinny John and Spider commit felony murder. Manny Ortega and his uncle Mateo are robbed and assaulted by 2 future hyenas before the lockdown. Hyenas are basically a gang of thugs, and you know, lots of those criminals from various gangs were joining them, and as you could see, these guys are wanted for murder. So hopefully we are going to track them down and terminate them. So database, we have combat intel, which is basically hyena thrower. Tactical intel on those guys. Throwers are erratic and unpredictable. They recklessly use their munitions, often endangering the lives of themselves and their allies. Some throwers create their own explosives using looted industrial grade chemicals as well. Right, so that's completed. We have also some comms in there. That's government comms.
Are you sure you want to do this? The optics are going to be terrible. With all due respect, Mr.
We've seen this, but
I swear, Ellis, you ever get the feeling that there's something funny going on? There's nothing funny about this situation, Mr. President. Knock it off. You know what I mean. I'm not sure that I do. It's just all of this feels harder than it should. Like
we actually heard it already, and I just wanted to make sure that this was all hunky-dory in there. I have something on the character that needs to be looked at, and that's gear. Okay, better quality gear. That's mask. It's equipped. And anything else? Nothing on the character. Okay. Yeah, just getting back to Jerry on this. The lengthy blog postings are very, very time consuming, particularly, you know, the articles like the one on Destiny 1, because they require a lot of research, but I think they are very, very useful. And as I resumed with Destiny 2 this week, I will be indeed producing that guide soon. Obviously, I'll start working on it this week, but I can't tell you how long it is going to take me. It may be a little while, maybe a couple of weeks or so. And definitely we are going to have Destiny 2 Forsaken guide on our blog as well. So that's definitely the plan. Right, so we've come to our first major task, and let's just crack on and let's engage the enemy. And what we can do is we can simply ask somebody else to come in. We can reach the theater. We discovered a settlement, I think. Or maybe not. No, I remember it now. Okay. Go upstairs and talk to Odessa Sawyer. It is a settlement, I was correct. It's called Theatre Settlement. In fact, we can take another photo of this, and that will be... No, that's not it. This is basically the way you access it. Photo mode, which has been very, very popular with everyone. So just remember, you can take some nice shots in there of various locations. And take this one, leave. Jerry says, my messages are being checked by mod and haven't been sent. Really? Were they being checked by my modifiers, my moderators, or by your moderators? Because generally, when you forward messages here, they register automatically. Perhaps we can illuminate me a bit, because I would be very concerned if they were being sort of held up, and if that was the case, I need to investigate. So, you know, I need to know what's causing that delay. Is that on your system, or is that really to do with my moderators? If you can just please kindly let me know. Because principally my moderators will be interfering or intervening when the content is you know, dubious or unsavory. Otherwise they don't do anything. And always, basically the way it works is they will see the messages which are posted rather than messages that come into the system. Although I have to double check if anything was changed on the settings, but they shouldn't have been. I've not given any instructions of that sort. Alright, so we need to go and speak to Odessa. There we are, talk to Odessa.
If you're looking for Agent Kelso, she just left. I should have gone with her. But I'd only slow her down.
Whiskey.
I know you got your own problems to deal with. But them hyena motherfuckers took my little girl. To get to me. If you can help, I'll be on your debt. And I always pay my debts.
New mission. Grand Washington Hotel. Okay, so that's not really very far.
Kelso, what's your status?
I'm inside the hotel. No sign of Eleanor. I'm making some preparations while I wait for the new agent to arrive.
What kind of preparations?
The usual kind.
Remember, the point is to rescue a hostage, not bring down the building.
I'm capable of restraint.
Are you?
So this is, as you could see, already connected. Okay, these are all other options. We agreed to be completing this mission. So basically what we'll do is we'll go downstairs. And in fact we have also another, see? Okay. Public space. Okay. Well, we can explore this area later. I think what we'll do is we'll just simply go and crack on with our mission. Wait a minute. That's right, we need to go out. Then we need to go downstairs. And we can do this in here as well.
Agent requesting backup.
And there we are. There are lots of characters in there, like vendors and various other people whom, you know, we can talk to. But presently we're just going to be cracking on with action, because obviously as we complete certain missions we get some loot and goodies. These guys are patrolling.
Hey, Agent.
Let's see. Hello. Let's see. What was the Okay, so that was it, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. Okay, remember that. Grenades. Do we have any grenades? Well, we'll find out. Walk the streets. Skate's here. Hello, Skate. How are you doing? Skate's asking, enjoying Division 2. I loved it whilst I was doing its beta a few months ago prior to its release, and this is a free trial weekend, so for anyone and everyone, they can access the game on any platform, download it free of charge, play it until I think Monday night, and this is what I'm doing. So for me, this is no longer my beta, this is basically the Division 2 gameplay in full. And you know, I'll obviously purchase the game once the Ultimate Edition becomes a bit more amicable price-wise, which is not the case at the moment. But I can't complain. This week was amazing. You know, I got that Destiny 2 Forsaken Complete Edition for £34.99, and that's 65% off. So I can't really complain. It's really amazing. It's been a very, very good week for me. Therefore, we resumed with our Destiny 2 Forsaken broadcasts, and these are our friends. They're patrolling. Do we want to be engaging? Actually, we do.
I can't because weapons dry. Just leave it alone.
This weapon has massive recoil, and that is completely oh no, firing at my own man. Where's the other guy?
This thing's gonna kill me one day.
It's been resolved. So just to get back to Skate, I absolutely love Destiny. Beg your pardon. I absolutely love the Division, both the original and particularly the sequel. I think the sequel is a lot better construed compared to the original, and we have many more activities and tasks, and you know, everything is just like a step up, and therefore we are going to be loving it here. Also, many of our Destiny veterans played the Division, and when I had my promotional week a few months ago, and I played the original for about a few weeks, we had a number of teams being created really fast, and you know, it was a very, very good experience. So we come to Grand Washington Hotel, and that's basically where we need to be, you know, to rescue her child. And Skate says, yeah, I'm already endgame on Division 2. So that means you've been playing it for a while, right? You bought it when it came out. And on the other hand, it is a massive, massive big game with a lot of content and quests and subquests. And also, once you come to the end, you can again pursue it in many different ways with your team. And you can be doing lots of Dark Zone missions. And you can do PvP and PvE, and also there is a lot of that new content introduced to the season. So if you are in possession of the Ultimate Edition, I guess the seasons and the new content is always going to be there. So really, really cool.
You're right next to the Grand Washington Hotel.
Okay, here we go. That should get their attention. Head to the service entrance on the east side of the building.
Uncanny, a massive big explosion.
What the fuck was that? It came from inside the building? Oh, no shit. What caused it?
This weapon has massive recoil. I'm just waiting for some mods to be acquired, or extra perks, because oh no, he's gone in there.
Once you're inside, find a way to the atrium.
Skate says the game has really opened up in Endgame. Looking after my daughter at the moment, so I can't join. No worries. One thing at the moment is for the first section of my initial broadcast, I'm doing a solo mission, and that is just basically for the viewers and our community members to become a bit more familiar, with in-game mechanics and everything else. And then later in the session, or maybe later today, if I resume with my broadcast, I will do everything in a team, and we'll obviously select people randomly, or pull people in, to do it, because obviously this is a team effort game. But in order to do a team, one needs to know what to do, right? And that's the idea. First and foremost, we need to learn a few tips and tricks before we carry on with our randomly selected team. And also, the biggest problem I have, when I do the big games for the first time, is if I bring in other guys who already are at home with the game, they just race through missions, and if they're racing through missions, then the viewers actually don't experience the ins and outs of the story or all other tasks. And because obviously they're familiar with the game and they don't care about the fact that they are live on air, they just do their own game. And that's very different when I do it with my community members, where everybody's fully aware of the fact we are live on air. It's not the case with randomly selected players, but because basically some guys are playing without their mics, and do you know what I mean? They don't actually hear any audio, and if I tell them not to do it, then just completely ignore it. On the other hand, I have to say my experience of the original Division 1 was wonderful. I had many good teams, people very attentive, there was hardly anybody racing, and we played a lot, and we had really good scores, and I actually completed the base game in a week and came to the top level and everything else. So it was very, very good. You get, I guess it depends on one's community, depends on what people come in. If you're randomly selecting, it's probably more likely to be a very friendly and a very dedicated team if the game's been already in circulation for a few years. Initially, when there's a lot of hype, you get all kinds of people coming in, and do you know what I mean? It's just similar to what we have in Destiny. Everybody who comes to my channel is really very dedicated, very helpful, very interested, and somebody who's been with the game for a long while. So that's the idea, basically, to have people like that live on air. There we are. We need to be opening this door. Yeah, I remember doing this. To change position. AK is definitely awesome in here. So are you, my friend?
Hostile radio intercepted.
I'm heading upstairs to the hostage. Everybody, get to the atrium.
Shit. Saint's here.
The who now?
Hyena big shot. Real unpleasant. We need to kill this asshole.
Well, you heard those directions. It's funny because I asked some of my friends, do people actually talk like this, or is it just in video gaming industry? Because I find sometimes the dialogue is completely made up, and it even disturbs me sometimes in some of the films, the Hollywood films. You watch a comedy which is completely pedestrian and amicable, and they keep throwing in some lewd dialogue just to get the ratings up, and just find it ridiculous. Because it sounds unnatural, For a moment I thought there was a mine in there. but I don't think there is. Isn't there? No. But the canisters probably could explode if I was firing. Open the door. Oh! Restock. Restock. Remember, those chests are everywhere, and anytime you enter the main combat area, you will find one of those. Always stock up. Always make sure you got plenty of ammunition and everything on you. No, we are not going to be using this ladder. But we need to walk towards atrium. So, hang on, what's going on? Oh, there we are.
Nobody gets through. Nobody.
Well, this is not going to be particularly good if those canisters behind me get hit. Which overheard that grenades. Looks like I'll have to come a bit closer. My weapon's not that strong.
Needed.
To wait until my life's back. Seems to be badly hit by the looks of it.
Vital signs critical.
You went all the way to the top floor. Take the stairs to the right of the elevators and work your way up.
Okay, managed to get rid of them. So that's pretty good. All of them have been neutralized. Open the door. Mayhem and terror everywhere. Well, this is what happens when law and order just simply break down, you know? Complete anarchy. Civilization stops as we've known it. Alright, so we better watch out. There are some enemies there, by the looks of it. Magazine. It's quite a lot of food by the way. The last one. Okay. Hold on, where is it? It's a gun. I thought there was some. I thought there was some loot. No, it's not there. Restock, remember that every single time. Very, very important. No. they'll try to basically rush me, I think. Yeah. It's gone in there. Take a photo of that, eh? Not that. Where is it? There's a good photograph in there. Photo mode. Come on, hurry up. That's rather good, isn't it? Now this. That's it. Short water break for me. There we are. This water break was much appreciated. You know, I always have 4 liters of water with me. And if you didn't know, gaming, particularly if you do it on a longer stretch, dehydrates you very, very considerably. And always have some water next to you. I don't drink 4 liters every day, but you know, whenever there's a need, I can obviously rehydrate, and it makes me feel really alert and lucid. Well, this section here is somewhat, you can really tell you start with sort of somewhat easy, and then it gets a lot more difficult because they want you to learn, you know, how to play the game, and this first mission actually is becoming more difficult as we are progressing. I remember it quite well because I've done it also during. In fact, what I do want to see is whether we have snipers, because a sniper would do me good. Mouse? Wait a minute. No. Well, this is a word of warning. Do not play with the inventory whilst the mission is about to commence, because I thought it was frozen. I thought it was like on pause, but that was not the case. Suppress fire. Oh, that's good. I managed to get that. That combatant is out. Go forward. This isn't actually particularly good cover, is it?
Requesting backup.
Crazy. Too exposed in there. Ah, should have known. Never mind, you learn as you go along, and you know what? It's raining yet again outside, and that is dreadful. When is this rain going to stop? Massive flooding in central England, you know, like... What on earth is that? You see, in the sequel, the artificial intelligence is really considerably different compared to the original. They're not popping up always, you know, in same places. They really are much enhanced, and therefore the gameplay is a lot more interesting, obviously. Question is there anyone else left? I'm not 100% sure. It's just really annoying you can't be crouching, going on your knee, or doing prone position, or at least I have not discovered it yet. Let's see if there's any stuff to pick up in that. Some of it. Okay, so before we go up there, I want to look at the inventory because I should be able to access some of this. Okay, so I've got this, wait a minute. Yep, this is equipped. Are these any better? No. Level 2, 266. Put those, hopefully level 2 are somewhat better. Okay. Remember this turret, it's very useful. I just forgot about it completely. Collectibles. Comms hyenas. So where's the rest? Oh, there, database. Okay. The theatre was established when a group of civilians sought refuge on the rooftops. As scavenging operations and rainwater collections became more efficient, the settlement evolved and turned into a vibrant shantytown. Ex-division agent Odessa Sawyer was elected leader after teaching the residents how to defend themselves. So this is something we'll have a look at later on because we are in the middle of this mission. I don't really think I've got any extra weapons in there that could be used. It just seems all square and fair. Fair and square. Wake up, Mr. Miller. Pick something else up in here as well. Okay. Reached roof. I think the roof is going to be reached through the door here. Or not? Yeah, that's right. I did see the door early on. Okay.
I just found an ammo stockpile. I'm gonna detonate it.
Roof. About to get there. We need a sniper, because for those activities having a good sniper would really help. Yeah, this weapon's not particularly useful for this type of situation.
That's what you get, you dumb sons of bitches.
You doing alright there, Kelso?
As long as I'm not breathing asbestos. That blast did a lot of damage.
Come on, where is he? Anyone else? Anyone else? How do we get there? No. Still isn't opening. Hold on. There's got to be a way in there. Nope. Elevator, of course. There we are. Roof is about to be reached. This weekend is dedicated to The Division 2, as you could see. Top floor. Again, remember to restock you need ammunition.
Spread out! Look for survivors! This is fucking crazy!
I need to recover. This is fierce. Well, I think that the actual full game mission is different to beta, if I recall correctly. Then again, I might have forgotten all about it by now. Come on. Where's he gone?
Agent in need of backup.
Old country! You fucking pay for that!
Looks like we re-resolved all the enemies then here. That's pretty good. We need to see if there's any... Oh! We've got a new weapon. It's pretty good. What What else do we have here? No, these are not grenades. I thought they were. Boo. So I thought these grenades would really help us. It's the weapon I picked up. Hang on. These are better. Pick this one up. And then, what's the weapon? No. $144. That's better. AK is better. And what I can do is I can put where's it now? Secondary. Okay, we've got that MK as secondary. Jerry's saying, sweet. Well, we are progressing forward bit by bit, you know, looking good. Exploring the areas and learning a bit about in-game mechanics. No
I'm on
rush.
the roof, holding for backup.
I have eyes on you, Kelso.
You see Saint?
I don't know what he looks like, but there are plenty of hostiles up there.
Not for long.
Agent Kelso is there, so we'll join Agent Kelso.
Didn't notice.
We'll basically initially collect all loot, you know, then later we can dismantle it. I generally collect all loot in most games, and then you just dismantle later on. You do your admin. It's always better than missing out on something important which is left there. Of course, I remember it very well. This is the roof. And there will be fierce resistance in here. No respawning zone, which means if killed will have to be brought back to we need to climb, don't we? What's this? Let's see. Locked. Okay.
Glad you made it. Ready when you are.
Ready when you are.
Let's do this.
Pretty good, my turret does the business as well.
Fucking hell!
Boo! That was definitely not what I wanted to see. That purple enemy is dodgy.
Glad you made it. Let's do this.
So what we'll do is we'll just go forward and then lay one of those here. Where are they? No, don't get stuck in here. Managed to get him. Come on, run! Well. Replay is the order of today. Wasn't that fast. But I know what I need to do with that purple bar boss. That's very important.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's just destroy the enemy. And we'll pick up all that kit later on. What I need to do is need to put that... Well, you could see, in this instance, the boss is not coming out.
You idiots are useless. Let's finish this.
Okay, so managed to get this. No, that's not pretty good, is it? Don't actually see them too well.
Vital signs critical.
Managed to get them all. Okay, so let's pick this up. And everything else, we'll rescue then Eleanor. To pick up any loot that is left there, we need it all. Right. Any more? Any more anywhere? No. So we'll just take a nice snapshot of this as well. Remember, your Photo mode. Photo mode gives you really very nice wide lens panoramic view of these areas. This is what we want. We want to have a nice collection of all those locations that have been liberated. It's funny our agent does not have a name either. Well, he does. DRBMiller, in fact. No, not here. No, she's up there. I remember it now.
Eleanor?
Are you hurt? Who are you? What's going on? She's in shock.
I'll bring her down when she's fit to move. Let's meet at the theater later.
So we need to secure the exit. Come on, follow me. Right, so before we really proceed, we obviously need to be looking at our inventory. And the inventory does have some really new weapons in there. Let's see. Primary 184, secondary 1. It looks like we could do this one for primary. Military, yeah, that's one primary. And then we can have our... No, that's not it. We want to go on primary and then we want to take that, where is it, AK? Yep, so that's it. We've got military MK317, AK184. Then we have another, a lot better quality pistol, which is M7971, I think it is. No, 1911. Is it 1911? Yeah, 1911. Alright, new gloves as well. Much better quality. We have another mask. We have another holster as well, is it? Better holster. Yep, that's it. And now we're ready to rock and roll, so let's just see, I'm going to put another weapon on. Yep.
Incoming backup request.
Heads up. You've got hostiles flooding into the building from the street.
Get down there and take care of them. I got Eleanor.
So it's possible that we'll have some incursions up here as well. Cold elevator. Yeah, it's a good refresher. This is very similar to what we had in beta, just a bit more hectic, I think, right at the beginning. And it gets a lot more hectic as we carry on. And you know that. Very exciting gameplay here in The Division 2. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I'm loving it, obviously. I love the game and can't wait to have the Ultimate Edition. So it does look like the enemy is already out there, running the streets. Oh, there they are. They're not really running the streets, they're there. I don't see a thing in here. Take up a better position, which is elevated. Level 3. Can't see them. So this is not the way out. Right, where's the way out? Obviously elsewhere. It must be like I've not done something, or... Destroy the barricaded door. Okay. Maybe I'm not using enough force in there, I don't know.
You're in. Odessa? Kelso has some news for you.
We got Eleanor.
Is she okay?
She's okay. I'm bringing her home.
Oh, God. Oh, thank God.
See you soon.
Hey, Agent. We're ready to help broaden your skill set over here at the base.
That's looking good. We completed it without major difficulty. And let me see, what we'll do is, well, first of all, what we need to do is, yeah, I need to take a very, very short break before we carry on. Just bear with me, I'll be back in 30 seconds. There we are. I'm back. We are carrying on with our adventure. I think they said there's going to be a side mission in there as well. So we need to see what the side mission is. Let's see. We're quite close to the dark zone. What's this? Level 25. What is this? That's level 26. Stronghold. Settlement. Main mission. Let's see, where's the side mission? Mission giver. Hang on, I'm not really with it. Where's the side mission? Do you see it? Side mission discovered. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go back to the settlement first of all. I could play DRBMiller. Resource node. You know, the best way of doing it is really just by cracking on with the missions, and but mind you, there is obviously a way of doing it as well. Goal project outfit hunting party theater. Conflict. Legend. Yeah, these ones are quite near to the settlement, so what we'll do is we'll just crack on.
Now, I kill you!
Should have known that this was obviously one of the enemies. There were masks. Helmets. So we need to be very alert because as we walk back, as you can see, there are some other enemies in there. I need to see whether I got some mods, but I don't think I did for my weapons. No, I got nothing at the moment, of course. You're right at the beginning.
They'll be on me any second now!
We have something there. Missing prisoners.
Where's the prisoners?
I got tired of them moaning.
So you let them go?
No, I didn't let them go.
Fucker, we were gonna trade them!
Oh well.
That's what you're gonna tell Diesel when he asks why you killed him?
I didn't kill them. The dogs did.
What dogs?
I don't know. Some dogs. I didn't ask their fucking names. Oh, but they must have been fucking hungry. Cause damn, once they sniffed blood, it was chow time.
You
Son of a bitch!
Well, whatever. Diesel ain't gonna do shit except huff and puff a little.
So you could see the enemy is rude and merciless. Therefore, we have to contest them with the greatest force possible. And indeed, at the end, we are going to prevail. Right, so we need to go back to the theatre settlement. We need to speak to Odessa, I believe. Yeah, that's correct.
Agent requesting backup.
Just a minute, this is not it.
Portable electronic device detected.
Portable electronic device detected. Hang on. I need to see where it is there. No. No. Loot. Body armor. Oh, recordings are here. Okay.
You might be wondering why I'm leaving these. Perhaps it's a deep-seated need for confession. Then again, maybe not. I haven't done anything I'm not proud of, and I have no need to seek absolution from anyone, least of all you. Maybe I'm bored. It's hard being one step ahead of everyone else, and this is my way of giving you a little bit of a helping hand to make things more challenging. Of course, that's the sort of thing made-up villains do. Nah, I'm perfectly happy to maximize my advantage. Or maybe I just want to get you spinning in circles. Now check for yourself. Are there subtle contradictions in what I've told you? Is it hard to figure out what I'm trying to tell you? Maybe that's the point. Then again, maybe it isn't.
The question is, whose recording was this? Comms.
You might be wondering why I'm leaving these. Perhaps it's a deep-seated need for confession. Then again, maybe not. I haven't done anything I'm not proud of, and I have no need to seek absolution from anyone, least of all you. Maybe I'm bored. It's hard being one step ahead of everyone else, and this is my way of giving you a little bit of a helping hand to make things more challenging. Of course, that's the sort of thing made-up villains do. Nah, I'm perfectly happy to maximize my advantage. Or maybe I just want to get you spinning in circles. Now check for yourself. Are there subtle contradictions in what I've told you? Is it hard to figure out what I'm trying to tell you? Maybe that's the point. Then again, maybe it isn't.
Okay, we've got a few other things to do. We need to recruit Kaya. We are going to do that shortly, but first of all, we need to get out of here. All right. Unseen found footage.
Good to see you.
Just a moment, what was that unseen found footage? Some video footage. And there it is, yeah. A video recording of a group of hyenas murdering civilians.
Step back.
It should be easy.
What's your fucking problem?
Just leave, man. We don't want any trouble.
Want to see what I can do?
Guys, maybe we should just leave.
No fucking way. Look at this.
Fucking alert.
This is gonna be good.
Dreadful. Absolutely dreadful, and we definitely want those hyenas to be punished for this. Okay, we'll look at that in a short while, but first of all we need to go and speak to Odessa. Beautifully designed, I have to say, really. DC, although in that kind of apocalyptic type of state, looks incredible, you know, with all the details and everything else. Look at this. New roof barbecue, hydroponics.
Odessa's folks finally finished up that roof. That'll make a hell of a difference to everyone with this heat.
That's pretty good. We'll explore that
With Odessa's new hydroponic system, the theater's going to be able to put better, fresher food on the table. That ought to make the residents happier and healthier.
Talk to Odessa, right? The Grace Larson clan in the theater. She's going to be up there. We'll talk to her in a moment. But first of all, first things first. Talk to Odessa.
It's worse than ever, Odessa. We're barely holding things together.
What am I supposed to do?
Help us!
I am helping. I am helping. Just not the way you want me to.
We need you out there again. Your leg wouldn't stop you.
It's not about that.
I know it isn't. But if we fail...
All right! All right. We could probably spare some people.
I'll be outside.
She said you did your part. I won't forget it.
Okay, we've got now some guides in there. You have unlocked new main missions, complete main missions to continue upgrading the settlement. So, right, we need to see what this is going to tell us. Skill unlocks, completing these main missions will also unlock new skill platform at the quartermaster in the base of operations. You can also recruit new staff. As settlements upgrade, I can spare personnel for the base of operations, return to the settlement to recruit new staff after each upgrade. staff services as well. Staff unlock new services in the base of operations, such as crafting. These new services will allow you to further enhance your character and to take part in new activities. SHD Tech. SHD missions grant SHD Tech, and this is a core component in a Division agent's arsenal and can be used to unlock new skill variants and perks at the Quartermaster. SHD Tech. You can also acquire SHD Tech by completing SHD side missions, leveling up, and by scavenging SHD Tech locations. Right. So as you can see, there's a lot to do, but we also get alerts, so we are reminded of what needs to be done. The open world here is very, very big and obviously packed with activities. And basically what we need to do at the moment is we simply need to have a look at the settlement and all the side missions there that have popped up. We'll obviously look at this very shortly.
We'll end up right back where we were.
But first and foremost, we want to be exploring the settlement. Remember, in here, we are being asked to talk to Grace Larson, right? So new missions, let's see, given.
Hi there.
Settlement progress. Milestone reached. Resilience, cooperation, solidarity, and aspiration. As you can see, the humanity has been brought to the Stone Age, and people are resorting to a greater community input. They are building things together, they're relying on one another a lot more to what we actually see in our present sort of day-to-day activities out there in real life, which just tells us that, well, in this video game of course, that when there is a major disaster facing humanity, people change, they adapt, they you know, change their habits and indeed change direction in terms of how to live. So that is very, very interesting. And indeed, we are going to be now looking at resilience. You have some rewards. Inaya Al-Khaliq. That is crafting, settlement activities. Odessa, Odia Tech Office. Rooftop Gardens, MLK Library Community Project, Outfit Hunting Party. So we have lots of different information here. I'm not going to be reading that all because it's obviously a lot to take on board. And these are the ones that, let me just see, that we could do unlocked. Okay, so that's the progress. What does it say there? We need to recruit Inaya, talk to Michael Davis, talk to Cameron Reed, talk to Justin Boyd. New service projects, new service vendor, deploy main rappel rope. Okay, so we have lots of things to do here. We can spend a bit of time talking to everyone, right? And obviously as we walk, we are going to be able to engage with some of these characters, like this is Justin.
More dead batteries. Shit. If we can't power our comms, sooner or later it's gonna bite us. We've had some reports of hyenas at Odia's office. Maybe they know something we don't. There's still some useful tech there. Anyway, it's gotta be worth a look.
Okay, we picked up one mission from him.
Look who it is.
If we look at let me just see, gold project. Alright, we have several people in there who want to talk to us. Inaya is one of those people in there.
Hello, I'm Inaya. I'm going to be helping out at the base of operations with equipment fabrication. It's a pleasure to meet you.
So crafting's been unlocked. Okay. Still walk around a bit. There's another person who wants to talk to us. That's Cameron Reed.
Hey, Agent. We've lost contact with a few people who've been living in a deserted library around here. We have reports of a lot of hyena activity in the area. Can you check it out?
Indeed, sir. I will check it out, and I will find out whatever activities are out there in the library. We are going to bring our friends back safe and well.
Heads up. We now have a working barbecue. And better food in your stomach is gonna go a long way towards putting a smile on your faces.
Well, we need to eat. Let's put the barbecue in there. Anybody wants to give us anything? Michael Davis.
If the theater keeps growing, we're gonna need some new sources of food. There's an apartment complex nearby. For a while after the crisis, they grew food in the gardens on the roofs. At least, they did until the hyenas came. Those gardens could be what we're looking for. I think it's about time we took them back.
Incoming backup request.
So obviously there are some new quests in there, given to us by the characters we've spoken to. Sounding good. Let's see, what else do we have in here? New service projects, new service vendor, and deploy that rope. Okay, so let's see, where do we need to go in order to deploy rope? Curious to see. Probably there.
Think you can help us out?
Gold project. Yep, we obviously have given.
Really grateful for the help.
Projects help the settlements to solidify the safety and security of DC survivors. So obviously, donate to projects anywhere in the world and complete the activities required. Return to the project officer to retrieve your rewards. So we donated everything, and you have items. The message's gone too fast. I'm a bit far away from the screen, so I couldn't read it because it's like literally tiny. New service vendor, deploy main VoIP as well. Okay. Stash. Let's keep things in stash. New vendor services. We need to find that new vendor. And there he is. Okay. So what's the money we've got? 100. Okay. Mountain hiking pack 580. Compare.
That's quality goods there. Always a pleasure, Agent. Glad you're here.
We can't actually buy anything, we don't have enough money. Sell, we can sell. We can sell some stuff we do not need. everything which is level 1 will sell. So we are going to sell this one. Yeah.
This works nicely.
Sell this one. Yeah.
This fits the bill.
Yeah.
This works nicely.
Everything level 1 we basically sold. And then we can purchase that backpack. Well, we don't really need it at the moment, I don't think.
Thanks for the business.
No worries, anytime. I'll be back soon. Take care. I'm back to my business of defending our beloved city. And deploy main rope in here as well. So that's the... what did I... Deploy main rappel rope, so it's not here, it must be elsewhere. We need to find a spot.
The weather can be relentless up here. Remember to stay hydrated. And if you feel dizzy or fatigued, get under cover and rest.
So where was I to use it? It's like a big public area. Oh well, there's nothing in here for me to discover by the looks of it. We'll go outside. Deploy main. But where do I deploy it? Does anyone know? Where do we deploy this rope? Because obviously we've got one rope in here. Maybe it's sort of further up in there. Need to see. Is it up there?
Hello?
Can I go up there? No. Barbecue. We on the roof.
Hi there, Agent.
Maybe that this roof needs this rope needs to be planted in here somewhere, but I'm not sure exactly where. Yes, I'm hungry. They are doing the barbecue in here, but I can't do anything with it.
Hello.
Hello.
If you have business in the theater, please remove your firearm and state your name at the entrance.
The White House's very own Maddie Ortega is with us on the program today.
Not much to tell. Originally from San Diego. Was working in D.C. and staying with my aunt and uncle when the lockdown was ordered. Lost both of them. My aunt to the dollar flu and my uncle to the hyenas. The rest of my family's back in Cali. Last I heard, they were getting by. Haven't been able to talk to them since the comms
It's
went
always
out.
nice to see you.
Hoping to check in soon.
Anyways, here's a little music to take your minds off things.
It's always important to listen to, you know, the radio coverage, because you'll get to know more about activities out there and particularly what's happening in the world. As you can see, they talked about Manny Ortega, and we've learned from one of the echoes that his uncle was killed by hyenas, and he's one of those agents. He works for the division, so we'll obviously meet him sooner or later. I need to find a place where... Is that it? finally found it. It was actually very difficult. What does it say? Visit the stash. Okay, so I need to go and see where my stash is. Well, we've just seen it. See, that's funny. We can do it either up here, or we can simply go and walk. In fact, whatever somebody finds more amicable. Stash is actually not here. Stash is down below. So we can go down below and find it. It's one way. Okay. We can't go in.
Well, hello.
Hello. Crafting has been enabled. Donations have been completed. Well, you know what? That all seems to be fair and square. And we'll just go downstairs then.
We must take care of ourselves.
Let's see whether is there a stash in here? Yes, perhaps it should be. Now, you can see also.
Hey, Caulfield, this is Simmons. We're right near the library, and there's a lot of hyenas around here.
Any sign they've been inside the library yet?
Hard to tell from here, and we can't get closer without them seeing us.
Okay. Definitely don't take any unnecessary risks.
Still nothing on the radio?
Not a damn thing. Hopefully they're just keeping a low profile.
Hey, Caulfield, this is Simmons. We're right near the library, and there's a lot of hyenas around here.
Any sign?
Okay, we'll go there very shortly, but I need to go and find my stash first.
Any sign they've been inside the library yet?
Hard to tell from here, and we can't get closer without them seeing us.
Okay. Definitely don't take any unnecessary risks.
Stash. There. Okay, mailbox. We have something in our mailbox. Grants, deliveries. Level 3 weapon. Weapon skin on Capitol Hill. Okay. So, what else do we have? Stash. Inventory. Yeah, actually I forgot about it. I could have just popped it up. Yeah, so that is what? Field proficiency cache. Collected some stuff. Confirm. We have level 3 items there. So first of all we'll have a look at this. Yeah, obviously this one is a lot better. We'll take that one. And then we'll have primary and secondary in there as well. Go to primary. Let's see, military. That would be, what is it? 524. No, it's 324. I beg your pardon. And then AKM. I picked up in there. Anything else? Not really. So that's fine. And then for the secondary, we have 188. And I guess probably can try this one as secondary as well. We've got secondary because the new AK that we picked up is a lot more powerful, level 3, and that's 215. Yeah. So my primary is military MK17, and that's 324, level 2, level 3. Okay, I'll leave it for now, I think. Happy with that. Just have to remember that when we come here, new skill unlock also available at the base of operations. Okay. Have a look at all we've got here. Progression. Main missions 7%. And then we have side missions as well. MK Library Community, we have several in there, so we are going to do these shortly. What does it say? I see, we just unlock those main missions. Okay. Side missions as well. Shall we know? Projects. Outfield hunting party. Anyway, I just need to take another very, very short break. 30-second break. I'll be back straight away. Okay, so that seems to be fine. Collectibles. Yeah, right. Artifacts. Curious about memorabilia. What did we pick up? Bald eagle figurine. And White House snow globe. I picked up these. Commendations. Combat. So when you complete, you will get commendations, as you could see. Tactical merit. Okay.
Agent in need of backup.
So as you could see, it tells you all along. You will get to know all about your achievements and everything you completed. Okay. Teamwork. Teamwork merit as well. Collectibles. We have loads of these, but obviously we want some action as well. So that's been completed, and new skill unlock available on the base of operations. Okay, we need to go to base of operations later on, I think. Skill tree. Resources. SHD tech. E-credits. Stats. Okay. Fine. That is all done. So the next thing we need to do is simply go to the library. Okay. And that, I believe, will need to be...
Hey, Caulfield, this is Simmons. We're right near the library, and there's a lot of hyenas around here.
Any sign they've been inside the library yet?
Hard to tell from here, and we can't get closer without them seeing us.
Okay. Definitely. I already explained this. I don't have the slightest idea how to repair a holographic sight. I said, fix it.
Hey, Caulfield, this is Simmons. We're right near the library, and there's a lot...
The Theater Sullivan lost contact with a small community.
There
It was
we are.
living in the library, and they're worried the hyenas might have something to do with it. They've asked us to investigate.
So we are to go to the library. Okay, we need to find out what's happening in there. Our next mission, it is a side mission, I believe. Quickly double check whether it is indeed our side mission. Let's do the wrong thing. So that's progression. Side missions. Unity, our side mission. Off we go to the library.
Civilians in danger.
The GPS line will guide you to your active destination. When you're out in the open world, it is turned on by default. It can be turned off. You can toggle the GPS line on and off in the settings menu or by opening up the map. GPS line will show you the quickest route to your destination. Remember, the quickest route is not always the best. Feel free to go off the beaten track and explore the city. Oh. Civilian trusted you with a flare gun to help them retake control points from enemy factions. Go to an enemy held control point, shoot the flare, and defeat the enemies to take over the control point. In addition to reducing enemy presence, capturing control point gives access to valuable equipment and resources. Well, we are definitely going to be able to remember that.
Keep fighting the good fight.
So we're going towards the library, but remember, as we carry on, we completed our first mission, and that in-game tutorial, everything's going to get a lot more difficult. So we need to be very alert on any incursions, any incoming enemies, and everything else that indeed happens here in our Division 2 world. Yep, we have this message in there up to a point when we go to the base of operations. Well, in fact, what we could do, we could go to the base of operations, so the White House, and we fast travel there, because the new skill is very important. And then we'll go back to the theatre. What a good day it's been so far, hey? Enjoying our Division 2 world. Hopefully you are, as much as I am. Reminding myself of the days in the Division 2 beta, and I think there is a lot more content in here from what I could gather so far in about 5 hours of gameplay so far. So that's been pretty good as well. we'll do the next mission. We call it a day for this morning, and maybe we'll carry on then tonight. We'll see. Just can't wait to be exploring everything. It's a massive big world and so little time. You know, free trial available just well, thanks to these problems with my download, I had to be what's that? Hang on. Skills 1 out of 8. White House upgrades, staff 2 of 8, and the theatre. Alright, so we'll go in and we'll have a look at the upgrades. Who's this? Hang on. Quartermaster. Skill lock available. Skill unlocks. So which one are we to have? Turret, hive, chemical launcher, shield, drone, seeker mine, firefly, chemical launcher I think is the best. Unlock. Chemical launcher variant unlocked, which means we can perks. What perks do we have? Didn't see any perks unlocked in there though. Did you? No. Oh, it's a mistake. Perks. A second weapon can be equipped. Okay, we know that. Restock armor kits. Yep. Restocking when entering a safe space refills all armor kits. Okay. Staff roster. We have Inaya Al-Khalid. So we need to enable her as well. And she's a crafter. So she'll be unlocking crafting station. At the crafting station, agents can enlist Inaya to craft items for them from blueprints, using scavenged materials or deconstructed gear. Dr. Inaya Al-Khalid is a gifted mechanical engineer. Despite being relatively young, she had built an impressive resume at some of the most prestigious tech companies in the world before Green Poison hit. Friendly but focused on her work, she continues to innovate with what's at hand. So she's obviously very helpful and very important. We need to look at the skills. No, it's not that. It's not that. New service available at crafting station. Buy and sell. Don't need to bother about that. Stash. Crafting station.
Electronic device detected.
If you leave the safe area, please remember to take your identity card with you.
Have you heard?
Heard what?
About Waller.
No. What's the latest? Has he decided Russia's responsible after all?
No. He's dead.
Tell me you're lying.
I swear, I'm not. A heart attack got him an hour ago. They couldn't revive him.
Shit. That means that Mendez is in charge.
Is that all you can say at a time like this?
If That's all I can afford to say.
No, this is taking me outside, but what I wanted to do was crafting.
Hey, Caulfield, this is Simmons. We're right.
Library community.
Hello.
Please be reminded that fresh fruit is in short supply. Only one piece per person with the morning food ration. Thank you.
No, I think crafting is in settlement. We just had to unlock the character in order to get that. So we'll do this. We'll go
Hey,
back to the
Caulfield, this is
settlement.
Simmons. We're right near the library, and there's a lot of.
We are not going to be using fast travel much. Be walking everywhere, but at the moment I wanted to use it because I'm aware of the time factor, and we are kind of learning basically how to use everything in this game. Crafting is very important because it's enhancing weapon abilities, and therefore we want to be on the top of the game at all times, right? Capacity of every weapon will be dependent on your modifiers and crafting. And just don't forget, as you are leveling up, going up the ladder, you are going to be able to make them a lot more pertinent and powerful to what you have right at the beginning, which is quite common in all these massive multiplayer online games. We have lots of items which we pick up and then adapt and slot in order to get that power level.
Unless you've got protective gear and good firepower, I don't think you should go hunting for Ned.
Civilians in distress.
Guess who's here?
Hey, Agent. Keep it up.
It's not really here, is it?
This city is a dangerous place. Don't walk the streets unarmed.
So this is the roof.
And look out for each other.
Look who it is.
Glad you were with us. Thank you.
Vendor. Just a minute. Must be obviously based very close to Inaya. We need to find where she is. Character.
Incoming backup request.
That's not. we'll go back to the White House. Try it in there. Because I got something wrong in there. I thought that Inaya will be elsewhere, or that crafting was going to be available, but I think it will be at the base of operations. Just have to look for it. I was a bit fast in trying to find it. We want to do that library mission as well, so I better hurry up. I can leave that crafting for another day as well. So we don't have anyone out there. We have to be inside of the building. Quartermaster is
Hey
here.
there.
This is weapons vendor, I think, as well. So we'll look at him again. Staff roster. Okay. So she is definitely there. Yeah. Perks. New service available. Crafting station. So we need to look for crafting station. Computers and the service.
You are advised to leave your name and sizes at the supply depot between 1200 and 1400 hours.
Recruit Grace Larson from the theatre. Okay, we need to recruit Grace Larson. Better go back because she'll probably be on the first floor. It's most likely.
Hello, Agent.
This is where it is, probably.
Thanks, Agent. You made a tough fight a lot easier.
Medical or first aid training, report to the clinic immediately.
Open. That's a little high.
struggle to find them. Legend crafting station, where is it? Yeah, crafting station. The ground floor, probably. Okay, we'll go downstairs, no worries. Here. There we are.
Agent, it seems I have the equipment I need. I'm eager to get started.
So remember, crafting stations, the ground floor. Craft items at the crafting bench in the base of operations. To craft the item, you require a blueprint for the item you want, which can be purchased, found, or rewarded from several different places. Crafted items also require materials, which can be found throughout the city or acquired by dismantling equipment you do not need. You can upgrade the crafting bench in order to craft higher quality items. You can upgrade the bench once you have acquired the bench upgrade blueprint. So, see whether she wants to buy and sell anything. Sell. Certainly sell some items that we don't need, like this mask, for instance. Sell. And then let's see, MP mask. What mask do I have at the moment? Knee pads. Okay, don't have anything else to buy there or to sell. Blueprints 3. So we have a weapon. Okay, mask. Crafting station. Compare. Prized mask. thought I would be able to craft for some reason. Maybe don't have many enough materials or something, I don't know. Okay, we'll see. Backpack, can we craft? No. Holster. Okay, so that is going to be our next step. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll now carry on to our next mission. And that's going to be the library mission. So we need to remember where she is. So when we come in, we go in, we turn left, and she's going to be the first one on the left. Okay, we'll remember that.
Hey there.
Hey there. Just see where the library is. Come on.
I'm a what now? Ammonium. Hey, Caulfield. This is Simmons.
Defeater Sullivan lost contact with a small community. He's living in the
So this time we are not going to be using fast travel. We are going to be simply walking, and any enemies we encounter in there are going to be repelled, right? Thank you, buddy. Indeed I will. See you later. Where is the exit? The other way we need to go. This way. And as you will see, our progression is going to be also coupled with lots of different enemies and many activities out there. So we'll still do a bit more action and then we call it a day. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I certainly did. Always like a bit of change, you know, because when we stream Destiny every day, it's always enjoyable to have another game here on my broadcast as well from time to time.
Supplies detected.
Good to see you, Agent.
Supplies detected. So where are these supplies? So where are they? Look at this. Look at this. That's amazing. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful design. Skies are reflecting here in this puddle. Water reflections, amazing. The amount of time they spent really designing those big games is just extraordinary. This is loot. Equip. Just remember, lots of spares and doubles and that they can be either dismantled for materials or donated to the projects. Very important to remember that. Very, very important. Can be able to walk through? Actually, the answer is affirmative. Loads of loot in here as well.
We're not so defensive,
It was myself. I'm watching over you. Yeah, my character's movement is a bit limited. No prime.
Hostile control point
No
detected.
me.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
See them in here. No, these are my friends. They are guarding the area. But we want to get to the library, right? 500 meters. Some territory control in there. 15 meters.
Object of interest detected.
Object of interest. Oh yeah. Artifact. Crystal skull. Collect it. Always keep an eye out for those kinds of items. You need to collect every single thing. Remember that. Very important.
Plenty more coming. Come on, you piece of crap.
What is he doing in there?
First kill's gonna be mine. You're fucked now.
Yeah, loads of incursions everywhere.
Supplies nearby.
Supplies nearby. Where? What's happened? Mannequins left out on the street. Distressing. There is a dog and a cat.
Never been so bored my whole goddamn life.
I want to see blood.
I'm busy there. Picked it all up. Loot. I thought we could pick it up, but apparently it is unlikely. Very close to our destination. You know, they said if you are using your GPS, you may be providing it with the shortcuts, but maybe those routes are not going to be the best ones. That's frequently the case. You are going to be walking through areas that have flag and hold. Signal to the nearest settlements, called civilians will join the fight and help capture the control point. So where's the control point in here?
Don't know what we'd do without you, Agent.
The library is down here.
Secure the area and search for any surviving members of the community that's been residing here.
Yep.
Someone there?
Don't think I didn't manage to get a sniper yet.
Where are the rest of the hiding?
These have been eliminated. Oh, no sniper. Check on the community members. Where would they be though? In there. Okay.
All hostages are deceased.
Damn.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Serious trauma detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Serious trauma detected.
Oh, go away. Stray bullet. Boo. That wasn't very good.
Hey, we've got a new friend. I'm gonna fuck you up now. Launching grenade.
got a report of activity on the roof. See if you can find a way up there.
Reach the end. See, where do we need to go? There. Slightly going the wrong way, eh? Stash. No, it's not stash. It's loot. It's restocking. Barricades in there. This must be the other way, right? I knew it. I knew that purple is going to eat me for breakfast because they have, you know, big heavy shields. So I'm an easy prey for them. Boo, 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 boo. bit too late. Oh well. We're gonna do a bit differently. I went forward too fast. Therefore I paid the price. Okay. To just double check my weapons. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Come on, hurry up.
Search for survivors. They may be hiding.
Getting some better kit now, but looks of it. Yeah, utility vest. Still picked up. Search for survivors up there. Here they are.
Thank God.
Survivors.
We'll stay here until it's safe, then head to the theater.
So now we need to prevent them from retaking the library. And then we need some loot. Isn't it? Yeah. That. Okie dokie. Let's repress. Let's repress. They're probably outside. Fierce action. on, run, hide.
Signs critical.
Go away.
Agent vital signs.
I want to finish this side mission and then call it a day. Dinner calling. It's been almost 6 hours of Division 2, so that's pretty good, right?
There's something out there. From that little kitty cat. He's here. Whole country.
Who's firing? What is going on? I don't see anything.
No shot from here.
I don't see him. Where is it?
Ammo's gone. Moving up on them. Got
Anyone else?
You did.
Where is he coming from? I don't see him.
Holy shit.
Okay, either way.
There's plenty more coming.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent in need of backup.
So where is this animal? Where has he gone? No.
Serious trauma detected.
Should have known that he would go there. You'll never see me from there.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
turned out tragic. I'll ask Odessa to send a patrol to escort the survivors.
Leveled up as well, level 7 I think, right? Okay. Just complete this and really quickly pick up if there was anything else left. I'll leave this mission area. So where are we? Settlement theatre. Okay, we'll go to settlement. Hey. It's been very good and enjoyable so far. Really thoroughly enjoyed it. Just that obviously I'm learning as I'm going along because the beta we played was a bit different. It had some content, but then on the other hand some of the side missions and other bits were not there.
Cheese and watermelon. It sounds disgusting, but it's super tasty.
Thought I've heard something. We want to go back to the settlement. Monument. The theatre.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Remember to stay hydrated. And if you feel dizzy or fatigued, get under cover and rest.
I think you'll want to check this out.
We could use your help. I'm so glad you were there.
Maybe that's not the best way. Can access view donations. No, that's
Glad
correct.
you were with us.
I don't have any materials to donate. Children!
Hostile broadcast detected.
Please remove your firearm and state your name at the entrance.
Resilience crafting. Alright, so that's all finished, and I think we can safely just have a look at the inventory. It said new mission needs to be looked at. What's the new mission area? Let's see. Character. Oh no, progression. Okay, Inaya, we completed main mission. Side missions 3%, these ones are 7%. Projects. Investigate downtown east side house. Okay, so that will be our next step, but
Agent,
not right now. Progression. Collectibles. Comps. Government.
side of Russia's responsible after all?
No, he's dead.
Tell me you're lying.
I swear, I'm not. A heart attack got him an hour ago. They couldn't revive him.
Shit. That means that Mendez is in charge.
Is that all you can say at a time like this?
It's all I can afford to say. Where's the prisoners?
I got tired of them moaning.
So you let them go?
No, I didn't let them go.
Motherfucker, we were gonna trade them.
Oh well.
That's what you're gonna tell
Nice to
Diesel
see you.
when he asks why you killed them?
I didn't kill them. The dogs did.
What dogs?
I don't know, some dogs. I didn't ask their fucking names. Oh, but they must have been fucking hungry. Cause damn, once they sniffed blood, it was chow time.
You stupid son of a bitch!
Well, whatever. Diesel ain't gonna do shit except huff and puff a little.
Agent, it's always nice to see you.
Crystal Skull we picked up. Commendations. Teamwork commendations we acquired, so that's pretty good. Collectibles, what else? Database. Hyenas. Saint, psychopath. Civilians. We need to look at some of these. Well, actually, what we'll do is we have completed everything that we wanted to do today. So basically, we'll no. We go this way, and then we go to log out. Do you want to log out? Yes, we do. There we are. Well, thank you so much for watching my The Division 2 broadcast, the first one in a line of many. We are promoting, obviously, the game this weekend, as the game is offered free of charge. We'll have many more hours of enjoyable, entertaining gameplay here in this massive big open world. And hope you enjoyed all the activities and indeed some of our action. We've done it, first of all, in order to give you a good walkthrough on what needs to be happening with the character, and then once we resume with our broadcast, we'll do it in a team. We'll ask other people to join us and we'll do it together, which obviously is the way this wonderful tactical shooter needs to be played, because it's all about a team, all about that four-piece effort, and indeed defeating the enemy, which, as you can see, is very deadly and brutal. So, on that note, I thank you all for coming. Thank you for your contributions. Indeed, thank you for watching. I know we had Skate, Imperial, and Jerry watching the broadcast. Thank you guys for popping in and saying hello, and indeed for enjoying it. And on that note, I shall wish you all a very, very good afternoon, and I obviously hope to see you again for another Destiny broadcast, possibly later today. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend, and I wish you all a very, very good afternoon.